クリスマスプレゼントとしてあの子に上着を贈りましたわ。真冬なのに寒そうな服を着てて本当に心配ですわ。Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way. Over far the little lady of a house open sleigh. Hey, jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way. Over far the little lady of a house open sleigh. メリークリスマス、キャプテン。
Alright, that is from our 3.5 anniversary character, VL. Thank you so much for the wishes. And good evening, everyone. Welcome to the stream. First off, a very Merry Christmas to you. Hope you'll be blessed. If you're playing Mahjong, hope you'll be blessed with good luck in your games. And also in life as well. So yeah, it's finally Christmas. I think it should be the same for everyone now. Although in a few hours Christmas will end for me, but hope everyone here has been enjoying their day, no matter where you are. Yeah, so I didn't manage to decorate Riichi City much for this occasion, apart from getting Alice her Santa her Christmas costume, which is this. Because I found out that the Christmas audiovisual pack that I wanted to use is not on sale. Instead, something else, another audiovisual pack went on sale. The If Love Exists is there because of the collab, that makes sense. Instead, the bundle that is on sale is the Encode audiovisual pack, which consists of Acid Funk and BGM soundtracks, and also the lobby for it, which is the arcade. As you can see here, the Christmas one is not on sale, so I wasn't able to get that. Yeah. Otherwise, this would be a perfect way to spice up the Christmas stream. But I made do with what I had, and it should be close to what I imagined it would be for Christmas for the stream. But for next year's Christmas, I'll be sure to be able to have that, so I can give you the full Christmas experience. But yeah, we will be taking part in the Christmas battle. Although we restarted during Michiyuki's birthday, but this will be pretty much the official one. I'll explain one more time. The Christmas battle event will run for a week, starting from 23rd of December until the 30th. So what happens is only happens in ranked matches, all happening on all table types: Star, Moon, Sun, and Galaxy, and regardless of whether it's Yonna or Sanna. So one Santa will be chosen at random, where each players have their own role. For Santa, if the players is selected as Santa, you'll be able to see it with a Santa hat icon right next to your name. The other players will not be able to see it. So Santa's role is to win the game, come into first place, and with that you will win a Christmas bag tree. For the other players who are not Santa, you have to beat Santa in order to get a Christmas bag. This Christmas bag, surprise bag, contains 4 items, lucky tokens, the title, Riichi City Guardian, and also the tile bags, Christmas tree. And the final one will be the gift boxes. It can be the common ones, the rare, the epic, or the legendary. So it's these colors: the green, the common, the rare, the epic, and then the legendary. High chance of getting those. There's also PT for the Christmas surprise bag, where if you do not get after 25, after opening 25 of the oh, it's not here. The PT is only on the X page. Okay. After opening 25 Christmas bags, if there's no lucky token, the 26 that you open will contain a lucky token. So there is a gift. So there is a PT system for this event as well. You open the surprise gift bags. Yeah. Let's play with our matches and see how we go. I think I have time to play at least maybe around 6 to 7 matches today, depending on how it goes. We are not Santa apparently. So I wonder who it is from our 3 opponents here. It's Haku. To 8S, actually 4 pins, fine, so that's fine, 2 8S. Yeah, as you can see, I'm using the tabletop and the tile bags that I received from the participating in Flock's tournament. So thank you so much to Flock for giving me this lovely tabletop and tile bags, matches the Christmas theme that I'm streaming here. 6M. You can use the South as per. All you need to do is complete all around mans and we should be fine. Let's draw, so 3M here, Ishanten. There goes our 8 pin. That Chu is a Dora here, so I'll just drop Chu here. Pin is not usable for us.
Riichi.
8S, 8S. It's gonna be a small one. Yeah. Since they dropped Dora, we're keeping Dora hoping to use it for Shampoo, but they didn't draw it. Okay, so hoping for not too fond render to occur here because we have a quite an okay hand. In fact, you can open the hand if you want to. I'm gonna keep it closed just in case. Basically, I'm seeing 7M Chi, 4M Pawn, keep this round man alive. Nice draw, so it's just 9M left here. Also, we are also hitless.
Riichi.
Okay.
トン、あなたの貢ぎ物はもらった。
Hit it. Anzo. Uh, 7S. Not particularly sure about this. Chun. Past that, can't utilize that. 6S. I think this Honitsu is something else. Should be something else. Okay, it's getting close to Honitsu now. North. I pin. I am. It's Dharma for this. Okay then. Still Dharma.
アリスは興奮なんてしてませんわ。
Tora 6 here.
チートイ。
Die to Cheetoy. Yeah. I mean, we pushed as far as we did.
G. いらないものは存在する必要ないね。アリスを驚かすことなんてできませんわ。ランリーチ ピンフ赤ドラ2
7. So we are third again.
勝利まであと一歩ですわ。
I say again because we've been getting a lot of thirds recently. I would like for that to stop. Although the cut is 9s here, but I want to occupy Nora, so it does. Uh, 6-8M now? Hit him. Nice draw, should. That's all the 8S's. Come on. 9S. S. We have a 4-5-6 Sanchoku at the ready. Just need 6M, only 6M. Nope, that's not it. Hatsu. Five and extra 5M doesn't help here. Hatsu. Oh, that's bad. Sanchoku, Dora, San. You're last now. It's gonna be a Yakitori game. Should be an 8M cut here.
Riichi, Furuera, Ningen.
There's 6S here, push. Okay, now it's a fold. Can't believe this card didn't get punished by the dealer there. I'm out of safe towns. This is 2S, 2G here. That's all. Nothing else here. 1S, 7S now. Okay, 17. We are last. Yeah, we are last. Okay, I stand corrected. We are not last. I don't think we're last. It's a 8k, 16k, so it's an 8k swing. Oh yeah, we're third. We survived. Completely yakitori there. I think I can do. Couldn't hit Tenpai. But yeah, survive. And yeah, hello Ducks there. Sorry, I've had to focus a bit on the game there. And Santa actually won the match. Wow. That's a nice thing to come to, right? Yakuman on the first round. Oh, I'm not Yakuman, but you understand my point here. Yeah, all yakitoris. So it's pushing 3, 4, 5 Sanchoku. Christmas miracle for them, I guess, considering that's Santa. But it looks like someone who played really strong to me. Just got really lucky. Because you see, they dealt in twice here for reasons unknown. I am 2M, almost the same as 2M first. Okay, understandable. Our toyman is already 10-5 for 3 toy on turn 4. Yeah, it's what exactly I will do as well. I think the A-less card was a blunder. Should be Naya's here, not A-less. Just cut A them really badly. Okay. Yeah, the Dora forehand here on the reach. No, it's Dama. It's still Dama. Yeah, this deal in here completely bricked our hand. And it's pushing for just true Nomi against unknown Riichi hand. with no Dora scene. Experiency west over the gun, I'm sure. Okay. 2S. Cut the 1S to keep Sanchoku alive. Stand low, sucky Iri here. Since we already have 4-6 here, we don't need a 1-2S. 2P and 1-9M. I didn't intend to fold this hand. It's more like I was just marching around trying to delay it to see if I can get to Senpai.
ラン
Yeah. Like I said, these deal-ins are so unnecessary.
いらないものは存在する必要ないの
How much Shanten were they before Shanten reach? No, 4 Shanten Shinitsu, yeah. And they wanted to greet the hand. Big music for back gains. Not really sure which music you're referring to, but yeah, Merry Christmas, Three-Faced Liar. Thanks for coming on the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a very good Christmas day. I won't cut this because there's still Itsu chance. 3P over the 6M, yeah. Can cut this. Let's focus on the Ipeko here. I don't need the Haku. Oh, true. Keeping this just for a bit safety here. 5M is not necessary because we have Sanchoku potential 4, 5, 6 here. Anyway, why did our tournament cut Dora though? Yeah. Okay. So it's just Tanya Rush with this hand is just suddenly become Tanya Rush with $3. Don't understand how you can cut 9Ms here. The cut here was just probably East and then 1 pin. Yeah. The East keep was a blunder. I actually don't, but that's because I'm waiting for New Year. We don't celebrate Christmas here, but New Year's. Oh, okay. We have someone here who celebrates Christmas on next year. Orthodox Christmas. So yeah, it's interesting to know everyone's culture. Yeah, just couldn't get into Senpai. Good hands, couldn't get into Senpai at all. Had I drawn the 4 pin here, then we just reach for no, we just Dharma for actually we couldn't Dharma because we are through 10, yeah, 6M. 6M cut is a mistake. 3 pin first. 3 pin cut first, leave the 5M there. Yeah. Okay, so that's a backfire. 3M and the 6M cut. 8M, 1 pin. 1 pin, yeah. He wants to fall immediately. Don't actually have the leisure to fall here. Because you fall, Shimusha sumo something big like Animan, we are finished. But oh my god. Look at this turn 3 Suango Tenpai. Ishanten. My Pika is correct. Tenpai. Yeah, it's actually January 7th for Orthodox Christmas, yeah. Shadow was here yesterday. Shadow came to visit the stream and told me that he celebrates Orthodox Christmas, which is 7th January. interesting. 69S Ryanman versus Swan for Empire. We usually have holidays till January 12th. Nice.
一番になるために麻雀を打った負けたら打つ意味はない
No, the funny thing is, if our commissioner didn't reach this, we are last. They actually didn't need to reach this at all. This is a painful Akadora. It's enough for 30k. So this Riichi is completely meaningless other than just telling me you're Tenpai.
様100万
Yeah. Luckily they reached it. If they didn't, they'll be at 13,200 points and we'll be lost. Yep. They lost points because they reached it on hand. And yeah. No luck for the first game, as per usual. I have to run ads, then we'll start the next game. So see you in 3 minutes. Okay, welcome back from Mats. We have our second game going. Hope everyone's having a great Christmas. We have a 10 done in our game. Might consider Chitoi for this hand. Also the shapes are too far apart to go for normal hand, so we just take Chitoi. Reach. Oh, the 9M was a better weight there to trap. Oh wow. Chased by the dealer. Oh, chased by our opponent. Oh, nice. Okay, finally. This ridiculous pushes from Kamicha here.
Riichi City
Have I Riichi on the 9 instead of having a Baimon and Sumo, but yeah. Sometimes it's a good idea to delay your Riichi a bit more just to see what better weights you can get. Nice draw. So it's just Haku here, 9M discard here as well. 9M is not needed because we'll be fixing our 8M as the Dora as our hit. Nice draw, so south here. Let's complete 2 more ships and we'll be Tenpai. 3-pin is not needed. So do take note of the pause on the tune here. The 4M is not really helpful in this case because we have one weak shape here apart from the 2 Ryanmans here. I don't want to cut off the weaker shape first unless we complete it. Okay, so I think the cut here is 9-pin. Using 7p floater, upgrade 6p. Usual Tenpai here, then we'll just drop this, then focus on this shape as well. It's also Itsu potential. Not anymore. Still pushing us.
しいね。
1S. Just 8p here, 7p 3 times here. So 1M, 2M, 2M. It's 8p plus. Actually 5S or 2S here. It's not Suji, but we'll cut 1M plus. Genbutsu. That is Shompai. 4M plus, not Suji. This is fine. Oh, that's very weird. This is north here. There's nothing else we can cut.
これが正しいね。ロン、
Nice.
やりました。リーチ、トライ1、トライ1。
Finally, they get the punishment they deserve for pushing dangerous towns. But yeah, hello, Merry Christmas to you too. Hope you're doing well. I think it's worth mentioning that in Mahjong, not all hands are worth fighting for. Sometimes you have to give it away. Hatsu cut here. I don't like the pause on the 1S here. One Christmas Daisang game will now be known as the Christmas Young One. That's also one of the few lines from Seibi's Christmas line. Although she doesn't directly say about that, she just says that the colors of red, green and white corresponds to Christmas colors. Oh, Shimusha is, has something to do with Naya's. The 9-pin is very unnecessary. That's a safety tile cut. I think I'm gonna cut Sakigiri the after 5 now. M. What I don't like is that Dora is not visible here. Chun is still unknown. So that is Shampai. Okay, it's fine. I knew the only red line I want cross is cutting Chun. That's the only red line I will not cross. M. 6M, 6M. So 80 AP from this card. 6M. Try 6M. That is not okay.
ランやりました。リーチピンフイーペイコー赤ドラ1ドラ1マンガン
He gets a use of first here, but one hand to win this game.
勝利まであと1
I get, and now that I remember, we faced out Shimocha before on previous Tonto games. I remember our Shimocha very well. Tune is Dora again. Now, the delay here, I'm wondering if our Kamicha just rage quit. Because it seems like so. Nope, still here. Okay. Well, because we have a 10 down here, so they suffer the clear sign of Onitsu light hand. Because we have a 10 down here, so they suffer less penalty if they come in 4th or 3rd or 4th. Kanahaku.
一緒に頑張りましょう。リーチ
9M. So anything cut here, nothing else I can think of.
頭がパンクしそうです。
And Nias perhaps. 9P also. It's Nias.
リーチ
Haku. Any of these guys sumo then win the game.
ツモ
Yep.
リーチツモピンフ赤ドラ1ドラ1マンガン
And this is how we get first.
アリスにできないことなんて存在しませんわ。目の前の利益に惑わされなければ勝利を得られますの。
So to the one that what Kus has mentioned here, like I mentioned, it's part of the Sabi's Christmas line. The default character.
メリークリスマス。街の景色が白、緑、赤の3色に囲まれて、まるで麻雀牌の白、発、チュンみたいだよね。
I never noticed that until I came across this Christmas voice line. So yeah, now it's cursed. It's forever stuck in my head. Even in Christmas, I cannot get away from Mahjong because I will see these colors. Curse for eternity. This is a cursed knowledge. And now I bestow upon the curse onto my viewers now. So yeah, each time you see those colors, you will always think of those. You will always think of the dragon tiles now. And one more thing to add. jokes aside, it is a plus for Riichi City to add all the special day voice lines into the voice list here, so you can listen to them whenever you want. I just noticed that the Halloween one, it usually is available for 1 day, then it's locked. But now I realize that they have fully unlocked it, which means if you're available on the day of the special day, you will unlock all the voice lines and will always be available. Even for the characters that you do not have. For example, I played Riel's Christmas line here. It's available for you to listen whenever you want. So yeah. On Mahjong Soul, it's only available for 1 day and then it's gone until the following year. But there's also another, sort of like a wiki website you can go to listen to all of the Jiangxi's voice lines. Not too many difficult decisions to make here. What's our 2S? You chase that. Okay. Yeah, okay. none. Now this cut here is because this is the shape here, but I want to use this as the para, so it's not really needed. You can cut this immediately. Save this for like a safe pile. One of those Shompai here. Yeah, let's cut one as okay. Once you use the Genbutsu first instead of pin. Okay, yeah. Don't just always use Genbutsu first before testing Suji. Let's say it's a Ibatsu round. If not, still the same following rules apply. Genbutsu first, then Suji. Or Naka Suji again. I cut this to see whether I can still salvage the hand. Although there's a chance it will deal to them, it's more likely to become each other instead of pushing. Luckily we did, so they deal in. IS over Hatsu first over IS, because Hatsu is once being used as door indicator, so yeah. It's a bit difficult to utilize the Yakuhai here. Okay. 8 pin Suji. Yeah. I think for this case, I was more afraid of our toyman taking over the lead over me. That's why I chose to defend against them rather than using Suji to Genbutsu to Kamicha, Suji to toyman because of the 5p Riichi after they Riichi. So I only can focus on one gear. This is not many. There's not many. They didn't cut much of Pinzu Tao, so I suspect that must be something Pinzu rated or something bad shape with a Pinzu weight. That's why I opted to cut this instead. Even with the trick 6-9 reach, they couldn't win this. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Even your Sanmen-chan weight can use your Ryanman or use your Kanchan Menchan. It's just the way how Mahjong is. It's frustrating for sure. I felt the pain so many times before. 1S first over none, west, north. Always cut guest wins first. You can cut the Tenka Suji later. Could cut 9p. Yeah, okay. I think the Honitsu here was completely unnecessary. 1 pin or 9 pin, sure. 1 pin here. There's really no point in this Honitsu. Because you're already first, all you need to do is just end the round quick, you be first. If you cut like this, then it tells me you're aiming for Honitsu, then most likely you won't get this tiles from me. So you have to draw it yourself. And for as a Ranman
暗闇を恐れる
6S
足踏みする
Kanchan
ことしかできない
Tanyao Dama. Yeah, he should not have conned this. I think this is very bad in front of Riichi. Should just drop this as a safe now. Now they gave up. Because they realize how much trouble they're in now. So long.
角田満願
If they didn't con the east here, there will be no Uradora and this hand will be just 5200. Which still follows the same result. I'll still be on top or be first. Because the point difference between
アリスにできないことなんて存在しませんわ
me and Kamicha here is just 200. So it's like a 1300 point swing, 5200 pinful hand. Sorry. Yeah, it's a pinful hand, right? Yeah, it's a pinful hand. So 1300 point swing against them,
角
which will make me first regardless.
アリスにできないことなんて存在しませんわ
They could have let the hand. I think yeah, actually they couldn't let the hand. They have to play the hand. If someone sumos, they lose first place. If they deal in, they lose first place. Pretty much nothing they can lose there. But I don't think I agree with going Honitsu there because it just slows down your hand a lot. Not just slows down, but it tells me the intention of what you're doing. Okay, next match. Haku. It would be better if they went for a mixed hand. That would be really hard to detect. Compared to just telling me, oh, you're going on Itsu, so I'm not gonna drop these tiles. I'm going to just let you draw your own tiles. And if it's Riichi, because you open your hand, so you're gonna have to deal with that yourself with less tiles to defend. One S here. If you're lucky, we can draw Sanchoku for 345 here. Though I'm not entirely convinced yet. We can cut the 1M now for Tanyao. Like Tanyao a bit better here. East.
G 絶対です
one M. Can pawn this, yes. Anzo. 1S. I am not useful.
さあリーチだ
No. Seven pin. Leave it open. Oh, nice.
ロンアリスの勝利ですわ単陽ドラ2
Lucky that the 7 pin didn't deal in. Yummy Dora. Don't be too excited yet.
いただきますわ
Because once we call this, they'll start to play very defensive. Especially the higher ranked players. Yeah. So I still need to exercise some caution. And make sure that they don't get away.
G
Because they're not paying attention that I'm the dealer here. So this is a 11-6 hit. Yeah. Like I said. These are typically things that you won't do a Jade Room or higher. Because there's no point in pushing this sort of hand against the dealer's forehand. And they're lucky that I didn't hit Tenpai there, otherwise they would suffer significant consequences. But this is what I expect from this kind of deal in red. Sanjuku 789. These are the type of people who push without no regards of whether they win or lose. Seems like I need to experience this for myself. You mean the pushing one, or having your hand destroyed because some person decides to want to push for no reason? Because they're not even last place. Toyman is last place. letter on this client. I cannot use the 7S here because we're just keeping this as a pair because it's a safe tile here. If there's something safer, I'll drop this. Yeah, drop this now. Six knights are dying fast. It's like 3 more tiles left.
さあリーチだ。
This tile is unpushable. Yeah. Someone just saw a pair? Apparently not. This one is now safe because it's not possible for the ship. Yeah, it's now safe. I do not want high tier. Need to get high tier out of my hands. Okay, never mind. I have high tier. This is what I was worried about here. Still one more possibility of 7-9 pin available, that's why I didn't want to cut the 8. Until he cut the 9, then I realized the 8 was probably safe. Unless he decides to Dora Tanki for some reason. And apparently I drew the last 8, so after that it wasn't possible anymore. Because he cut the 5 there, so a 6-7 shape is not possible for dealing 2 against the dealer. Sanchoku. Okay. Um, 3 pin, yeah. The thing that's available here is on. Oh, this we have chances that we can't. Yeah. 1S.
つもこんなもんよね。
一発相撲。
リーチ
ドラドラドラ。
つもピンフ赤ドラ1ドラ1羽マン。
Okay. On to East 4, final round.
勝利まであと一歩ですわ。
Mangan Sumo to overtake. This is not Mangan. It's possible Mangan Sumo if we went for Honitsu round. Forehand direct hit will work as well. There's a lot of options which I can do here. But the Dora pawn is interesting. Not that I say interesting, but it's not likely I want to go for. Although Shimocha is playing for some sort of Honitsu light hand or something. So the 900 is enough to... It's actually not enough to overtake me. I have to drop east now. Yeah. Okay. That's a tile that's not really needed. But it could help in the long run to us. Pin.
渡さないわよ。ポンス
It's actually kind of bad. M. Because literally, these tiles are minefield except for the 5M, which is just card. These two are also a minefield. And these two are bad against here, safe against Toyman. So 5M first. S. 5S. Nakatsuji safe against Shimocha. Two pin. The only way forward to play this hand now is through Ryokoku draw. It must end in a draw. If it ends in the draw with nobody wins, then we will stay second, otherwise we lose. 11. M.
今です。リーチ。
Uh-oh. 8 pin.
Run.
That's bad. We are third.
必要なのは勝利だけ。リーチ一発単ヤオピンフドラ1赤ドラ1羽マン。
Yeah, we are third.
目の前の利益に惑わされなければ勝利を得られますのよ。
That's very annoying. Not in the sense of the point loss, but Since we're getting a string of thirds lately, it's what I feel irritated about. In fact, we have point leads that lose. Point leads at the beginning, which lose at almost the end of the match. Those are the ones that get under my skin sometimes. Who's south? Wait, who's Santa here? Santa's tournament, no wonder. 3 pins and then one for Tanya. Now after that is just full push to M9 P Champon. Okay. One M discard here, no. The guest wins first. 7M versus Sanzo. Yeah, don't need the 7M here. 6S to cut to M. Okay. I don't know why they push Tanya from this kind of hand. Pushing Tanya from this kind of hand after seeing this is it's maddening. Well, like I said, since we've already seen what their dealing rate is, it makes a whole lot of sense. 3P, 5S. Cut 8S for Sanjuku. We can cut Hatsu as well. Okay. This is better because it's headless. There's a difference between if you want to lock in your hand, lock in your head first, or go for headless. In this case, if we went the headless route, and if we chi or draw an IP here, it becomes a Tanki. There's still potential upgrade to upgrade this hand to Chanta if we draw a Terminal or Honor. Otherwise, it will be bad weight until we draw either something for a sort of like a non-weight hand weight. We also have a choice of dropping Hatsu here if we keep 9P, so we already 10-5 for Sanjuku. We just lose one hand here. We have to sacrifice one hand here for a good weight, or otherwise we can keep the extra hand, cut one of these for a very bad weight. It's a lot of routes for this hand. The route I went for was to fix my pair because I already have the shapes already here. Except for this shape is kind of bad because 3-6 is a middle tower with 4S. I think the only thing I was concerned about here is was a 7-9 shape with. That's the only thing I'm worried about for Dora Tanki. After this came out, and then after I drew the other AP, then it's less likely. So cut this too. Although funny enough, the AI wants to deal in here. Which I can't because I know Toyman is going for some sort of Honitsu Sozu hand. So this card is wrong. More safer to cut this versus this. I'm chill. No, I wanted to cheat this but Shimocha pawn. So yeah, I lost the shape. Keep the Sanjuku alive, yeah. The last 6M is here.
まだ終わっていません。
Oh. Whoever won this hand had tournament not Matsusumo here. That happens sometimes. 7p card over the 2p makes sense. The only issue is this pushes a Kamicha San to 10 pi if I cut this. I felt that was a too dangerous card, so I cut this instead. Same exact reason, very too difficult to cut this. Oh, sorry. This card, because of the unchange here. Tadashi. Yep, oh, so this it hit. Cold Battle really hits the folding hand. Yeah, even our tournament thought our forest was dangerous, that's why they don't want to cut it anymore. Funny enough, they lose even when folding. That's interesting. Yeah. Little much cannot fold here. If they fold, they lose. If they push, they die as well, so no different.
Run. Haneman.
Chica, I keep losing my games, help me. Well, I don't have much luck for you as well, Chica. I'm getting a string of thirds. Due to Chica dance to gain power. I'm not sure if Chica has watched Love is War Kaguya-sama. There's one character whose also name is Chica, Fujiwara Chica, the purple hair, the pink hair student, which is the, I can't remember whether she's the secretary or the treasurer. But I think she has a song which she does in the, I can't remember whether it's the opening song or the ending song. The Chica dance, yes. But anyway, hello Chica, Merry Christmas. I know you wished me yesterday, but I'm going to wish you again today as well. Merry Christmas, hope you've been doing well. You were streaming Monster Hunter this morning, I believe. Hope your raid went well. Yeah. You guys can follow Chica as well. She's a streamer. Streams a variety of games, mostly Monster Hunter and her Final Fantasy raids. She very rarely streams Mahjong, but she's a saint in Mahjong Soul, very talented Mahjong player. Probably I would say she's the most strongest in my eye. I played against her in Flock Open on the top 64 qualifier, completely lost to her and two other players. I don't know about talented, I can't get out of M1, so many fourths. The fourths is another thing. Another thing is your resilience to this kind of mental trauma caused by the fourths. If you're able to overcome that, you should have no issues tanking the fourths. Tanking has been not in your ranking points, but your mental strength. As long as you don't think too much about the losses and continue playing, you should be able to get out of M1. I used to be a streamer, sort of, back in the Justin days. Yeah, Ghost also streams as well. So far, I only see him did test streams for his Twitch overlay. Hope they come back to streaming soon. As for me, I used to I came back from a very long hiatus from 9 years ago. I used to stream in 2015, took a 8-year hiatus, came back to streaming at 2023. No, 2020. Yeah, 2023 I came back to stream. That's until I focus more on Riichi City starting from 2024, streaming Riichi City. And here I am now. I've been streaming for the past 1.5 years. Hopefully to continue more. I still have some Justin videos of playing Final Fantasy. That is quite a relic you have there. Those were back in the days where Let's Plays and playthroughs were still uncommon. And then it finally exploded. And it became a source of entertainment for a lot of people, which I'm glad for it. And I used to dream being able to stream my games to other people as well. Who knew that after those were back in the days of PewDiePie, who was one of the few streamers that introduced me to one of the earliest streamers that started the Let's Play. It's Let's Plays types of streams. And here I am now, about 10 years plus later. No ad days of just in good times. Yeah, back when everything doesn't have ads. Now it has ads for everything. Which is most likely because of the increased cost of maintaining servers and manpower and such. Yeah. Those were very good times. I used to like those nostalgic times. But 480p was like the standard video format. 480p is, yeah. Hold on. Sorry about that. Yeah, I used to watch my videos in 360p or 480p. When I had terrible internet, I used to watch at 240p and realized why is it so pixelated. Now we have improved to 720p, now it's 1080, now it's 1440, now it's 4K. And for some reason, someone decided to add the 144p for whatever reason. Watching videos at that quality is completely where everything is completely pixelated. It's mind-boggling. I don't understand how people can watch those type of videos at that quality. But yeah, those were the times where internet has yet to break the speed as we have now. Everything used to be dial-up, like 56k modems. Then fiber optics came in, and now we have something even better. Yeah, those are the times. So it kind of like gives you quite an idea of what my actual age is. I won't mention it, but I will say that I know a lot of boomer things. Because I know a lot of people that have imparted some of their boomer knowledge into me. But yeah, I enjoy a lot of nostalgic things, including retro games as well. Doom, CS 1.6. What else? Let's see, there was Quake as well. The olden PS1 games. I used to own PS1 a long time ago, until I gave it away in exchange for a PC. Still regretting my decision up until this day. There's a a lot of things I could have done with my original PlayStation 1. Hey streamer, if I donate my body to a farm to become fertilizer, eat potatoes, grow on it, is it cannibalism? No, because the definition of cannibalism is eating human body parts, I believe. So that's pretty much it, yeah. That's all I can say. But yeah, Merry Christmas to you too, Nico. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having better luck, Mahjong, in life as well. Most importantly is the life, not the Mahjong. Um, 072418 Mima is hosting a friendly if you all want to join 3 or 4. I'm going to not at the moment because people want to watch me play ranked. I know that's why you guys are here. Surprisingly, there's not many people streaming Mahjong during Christmas, which makes sense because you want to spend time with your families and outings and such. There's a lot of important things to do on Christmas Day rather than just playing Mahjong. For me, I'm done with most of my things that I want to do during Christmas. So, which is why I'm here. I'm watching multiple streams and about to get Christmas breakfast. Yeah, good idea. Why I'm here is to provide some entertainment for those who are itching for Mahjong during Christmas. If you're not able to find any streamers, I'm here at this time. Probably for another hour or so. Then we'll raid out to someone else. I might raid into the streamer that Kus has mentioned here. But yeah, let's do our games first. Maybe some just chatting sessions. And the same to you, yeah. Thank you so much for the wishes. So, 1 week left before the IC tournament starts. Hope you've been. Hopefully, Flock has been imparting some of his knowledge to you, so you can able to conquer the tournament. Hopefully. Of course, I wish all my friends who are competing in IC's tournament to be able to have good luck. Even though I somehow feel a little bit conflicting because it's my friends trying to steal each other's points to come out on top. But at the end of the day, on the Mahjong table, like I said, there's no friends on the Mahjong table. Off table, we are all friends. We care about each other, love each other, and want each other to succeed. On the same Mahjong table, it is a bloodbath. So yeah, I'm gonna run ads first. Probably take like a 5 minutes break, then I'll be back. So something I need to do first. No, I want everyone else to melt. Didn't you get negative in IC's friendlies earlier? You were negative 13k. I forgot what happened. IC's tournament, Ducky or whatever his name was conquering over the game. Yes. My condolences. But yeah, that's how Mahjong is sometimes. Anyway, ads. We'll be back. Okay, welcome back to Mats. I have returned. Hope that you didn't get too lonely while I stepped away just to get more water and settle some things. There's been an influx of strong players right after the first corner lap started. In my opinion here. The collab probably woke them up, that's why I'm seeing a lot of strong players now. Cut the 79M here because we are around man. Okay, Ishanten. So we're cutting a 9M here just in case we draw 7M for Fanyao. Okay, but that doesn't really matter so much because we wouldn't have drawn this if our Shimacha didn't achieve the 7M. Uh, 9M. I like the 5M here slightly a bit better. Anya Ipeko Dora Reach, so it's a manga. Sure. Slight shock there, it's not like lag. Wow. Cause I will understand people pushing his dealer using Panel no Mihans. Yeah, can't understand it. No, it's a shame we lost the hand, but that's how it is. Face against people like this who doesn't care whether they win or lose. They care more about winning more than losing. I feel like those are some of the mindsets we should actually try to get back. We used to have that sort of mindset during, for example, when we were playing Mahjong Soul. In bronze and silver room, the only thing you should worry about is just pushing your hand. Then after that, it starts to get less focus on that. It starts to focus on why are you pushing this hand? You should follow this hand. Yeah. Because it's very difficult to determine skill levels when it's a mix in, for example, like Sun and Galaxy. Trying to tell how your opponent is going to behave in the match is very difficult because of that. Reach. Still pushing. It's not the correct cut there. Neither is that. Wow, there's a 3-uncle chance here. Dora turn 1. Seven 9 pin here. You have 2 round men here. So just eliminate the weakest shape here, which is this Kanchan. Keep the 9p here because it's safe against dealer and something else Kamcha. Might cut the forest next if we draw 4 pin here. The west is safer. West.
Riichi, ドラ1、赤ドラ1。
77. This might just open this hand. So Aka Exodia hand. The local Yaku for this is Aka Sanshoku. Having 3 Akadoras in each suit, winning with them in local Yaku is a local Yaku, sorry. It's called Aka Sanshoku, or I don't know what's the English translation for it. The only issue I have with this now, and it's because our Shimocha is trying to go for Monitsu. And my Tanyao hand is not viable. It doesn't look viable enough because we keep on drawing this part here. So west now. 7 pin doesn't help at all. Akasan should go 2 hand or 3 hand, I don't remember. I think just 1 hand. 1 hand. 1 pin doesn't help. Just to 1 pin now. Sorry, to 1M. Sorry, no, to 1 pin, to 1M.
Kang.
Chun is Dora. 2 of the Chuns is seen here. 1M.
G.
9M is too dangerous to drop here. This is because of Kamisha is going Toy Toy, Shimusha is going Honsu. It's Chi Toy Shantan. Not really sure how we end up in this situation. I think it's just 2p cut here. There's a 3 of the 4 piece visible, 3 of the 5 piece of visible first. 6p came from here. I think it's 2p. South Melted Ray. Coming on Toy Toy or South? It's west here, so it's Toy Toy. I'd rather not cut this. Because they swap their hands. Cut 3M now, yeah. Just let Shimucha, if they want to push, let them deal with it. It's safe. That's an interesting draw for pin now. Nice. That is good for us because that's a Mangan plus hand. Yeah. The new Dora did nothing for our tournament there, but it still got hit by Mangan. Nice draw. You can cut 8-9M, 8-9P, go for Tanya. So P not really necessary. Uh, 8P, 9P, 9P next. Hit the Chun. That is weird, but the cut here is 3-4S because 2 of the 2S is cut. 3 of 2S is cut. Now 2 of the 1Ms is cut. as well. Three 1M's loss.
Boom.
On the 4M is also lost. Let's cut this now.
ロンダ。3青、ドラ2、赤ドラ 1。
7700.
勝利まであと一歩ですわ。
Why do I always end up in this situations where I have to fight out of last? Not exactly last, but being put close to dangerous to last year.
ポン、いただきますわ。
You can understand the frustration in my voice here, because overall we've been playing. Okay, we're gonna keep that. Overall, we've been playing quite solid until our opponents keep on dealing to each other, which is what my main issue is. Our Shimusha will just push us without considering everything, including our Kamisha as well, keeps on dealing in.
Long.
Oh.
Riichi.
It's a loss. Yeah. Loss because of...
目の前の利益に惑わされなければ。
I think this game hurt a lot more than the other thirds that I have. It's nothing to do with the AI rating as well, don't care about that.
Long.
Yeah, like I said, this deal-in was so unnecessary. If he had just chose to fall here, then I wouldn't have lost the hand here. Because either way they sumo anyway, so yeah, I'm not winning hand. Nice. Cut it. Nias is the safer choice to cut here, not it. Not going for the Shampon. Cut off the Nias here. There's a chance for Tanya if you draw for us. I don't understand these cards at all, except for the 6M is a Nakasuji, but the 9M is like you guys who put it long Suji and then 7M makes no sense. And random 5M toss here. One. Don't care about that. It's actually essentially Ishantan here. Yeah, good for us. Fine, yeah. For pin Dharma. 140 upgrade, yeah, nice. That's exactly what I've done there. It's the initial hand. I think I will fault them for going Honitsu here. It's like a valid choice. But I think once it reaches this Riichi, then it's just best to stop. 7S is the first discard. Yeah, 7S is the first discard. And then Chun. Yeah, still be 10-5. If you draw anything around this 4P, you'll be 10-5. I'm going to push this hand. Hatsu 1S first. Chun. Okay. Less. It wants to go Chi-Toi. I don't think I can cut this. I think I'd rather cut this first before cutting this. Yeah. He wants to cut this because he wants to still preserve Chi-Toi Ishanten. Still have 5 pass here. Match up until at this point I should fold.
Ronda.
Wait. So I lost here because I lost the 50-50 on which one to discard first. Because it's valid to discard this because you see two S's here. And we wouldn't have drawn the Aka here if the falling calls didn't happen. Cool. Yeah. Wait, turn 1, turn 0. The only way to get past here is Sanshoku Chanta Haku. Cut 5 pin, it's amazing card there. No, 5 pin safe here. 7 pin? Oh, okay. I think 7 pin was before the reach, right? Yeah. It's that as well. Completely misread the safe tile timing of this. Yeah. I deserve to lose this hand. Yeah. Okay. Let's just move on to the next hand. Okay, on to our fifth match. I fought against our Shimo, Kamicha, and Ton. I've actually fought against all of these players. If I remember correctly, Shimusha was the reason why we got third, because they kept on dealing from yesterday's stream. I might just make a Riichi City account. Yeah, I will welcome you here. I have a initiation code if you want it as well. I have to sack one of the Doras here. Which one is better? No, it doesn't make any difference. Yeah, it's Riichi. But yeah, I have a initiation code if you want to make an account for Riichi City. Meaning, once you make the account, I can give the code for you to get additional items, just to start you out. But for me, like I said, it's always good to try new clients, even if you disagree with how the direction is going. Like, I know that Riichi City does the upgrade. Riichi City is more towards the fan service part, which kind of irritates or drives away the normal Mahjong players. But I can guarantee you that the client is made with a lot of care. You probably can't hear me over the Riichi music, so apologize for that. What was that about items? Yeah. I have an invitation code that I can give you to you. You might get items. I think you get coins and a gift as a start. My hearing is just bad. Yeah. It's fine. It's okay. Cut the 9M now. Yeah, I have an invitation code that I can share to you if you want to use it. Give you some starting items like coins and gifts. If you're interested in it, that is. Sure, okay. I can cut the Dora now. Yeah. Just take full Tanya. I'll pass it to you right after this match. 7 pin. Doesn't make too much of a difference. 5 pin here. And cut the 8 pin later. This is for safety. Sakigiri. Also, the tiles to the edge is more safer, but 8 pin has a significantly higher deal in. On M here? Yeah, sure.
たのもらい
Sandoko? So it means that AP is uncutable from this position.
ポンあんた
Also
のも
could
らい
also means Toy Toy. I'm most certain it's Toy Toy now. How much can I afford to lose? Getting into this 5200. I think I just cut 2S here. Nope.
Riichi
The AP is definitely uncutable in this position. See what I can cut here, 8M. No, it's uncutable. Just 2M here. That's safe. Wow. Okay, so 8P is safe.
Riichi ピンフ赤ドラ1ドラ1
77. 8P is most definitely a tile I will not cut here because Toy Toy Sandoko Shun is Mangan. So it upgrades the hand from 5200 to Mangan. Anyway, I'm not really sure if they understand what Sandoko is. Because it's such a rare Yaku. Even I myself have only gotten it once on stream. It was a stream that I've gotten Sandoko. I don't remember what number was that won. You're gonna have to check. Two M. To M again. It's in one of my ones in YouTube, on YouTube, where I've gotten Sandoko for Riichi City. For Mahjong Soul, I've gotten it once, but that was a long time ago. It's not on stream. I just had to draw the 7S here. So hidden Yakuha or Shanta? No, it's Toy Toy. Okay, that I wasn't expecting. How much is our Shimocha's Furo rate? 63%. Furo here means call rate, right? So they have a very high call rate. Damn. Normally the average call rate is about 20 to 30%. This is a none here. I like to click button. I like to click buttons, but yeah, that's precisely it. I know Demon was like asking what is Furo. What's the call rate? Furo means call. 1S here, then 1919 for Tanyang. Now first, the options you draw 4P, then I'll just go with Yang Khan. I think we have to keep Dora with us. Not quite sure yet. 9 pin. Yeah, it's more likely I want to keep Dora with us now. 1 pin. Will I be a Santa or a Grinch? One. Give me to the end of this round and I'll answer you. If I'm not mistaken, Grinch is the like the green color monster thing that's to steal people's Christmas, right? Is that what the Grinch is? Okay. That's a very tough question to answer, honestly. In terms of Mahjong, in Mahjong context. If it's Mahjong, then I prefer to be a Grinch. If it's Santa, then it's when I'm in my streamer mode like this. Since I'm providing entertainment to all of you here. Yeah, if it's in Mahjong, on the Mahjong table, I'm a Grinch. When I'm streaming here for you guys, and I'm Santa. I think that's a better way to... That's the best way I can describe to you guys. Since you're the Santa on the table, yeah, I'm a Grinch. I actually forgot that I'm Santa on this table. However, I think the Santa position is probably one of the most cursed positions that you can have. Because almost on all of the Santas in my Christmas battle all got last. You just got 6 pin here for safety. One last card is perfect because it gives us access to Chanta. Okay, you can forego that theory. Seven pin here.
リスの勝利ですわ。
This is Hatsu no Mi with 1600. I have to get past tournament in order to win this match.
ですわ。
Nice hand to finish it. No, it's quite difficult still. Reason being, we don't have too many shapes to work with. Aside from being compensated by the Hatsu pair in our hands, for which might not see the light of day. It's a good draw, West now. Success should be the cut here since 6p is the Yora acceptance here. I'd rather not Atosuke this hand. Reason being because the more I Atosuke, the more less time I have to defend in case something bad happens. That would be a very good time to fall. One more tile card then. Sure. Yeah. Okay, fine. What do you have? Chun Akadora is 2900. Okay, fine. Should have folded there. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like I said, the Hatsu might not see the light of day. For some reason, our opponents seem to have the affinity of light keeping these kind of tiles until like the end of row 1. Yeah, not a delay on the Hatsu there.
もらっちゃいます。
Tanya Akadora is enough to bypass first. Okay, good luck. Yeah, thank you so much for coming by the stream. Freestyle. Hope you're and Merry Christmas to you. Hope you're having a good day. I pin.
リーチ驚いた？
This is 4 pin here. Yeah. Thank you, Merry Christmas to you as well, yeah. What's Dora is 1M. I don't see any around. They should. How's it going today? Is fine, yeah. Not so much on our Mahjong games. It's been a string of unlucky incidents that's been continuing since 3 days ago. Okay, another Hamkus are safe. Yeah, my issue is 1M is not seen here. Must be somewhere. Someone's holding it. I just noticed the odds for 1 turn because it's very close to the odds starting now. We have 4 pairs, can consider Shitoi. It's 5 less this card. Yeah. I think we just consider Chitoy now. Unless for some reason West comes out, then we just pawn to Toy Toy Rush. For M here. There's also for some reason a Honitsu hand. Yeah, reaching for the Suji trap here. Okay, done. Game over. No, I needed just a Chitoy hand to win.
アリスにできないことなんて存在しませんわ。アリスの打ち回し、お手本にしてもいいんですわよ。
Oh wait, I forgot to check if you're... I know I clicked a little bit too fast there. How many bags did I got from that? I'm gonna assume 3 because I beat 3 players. I think it's 3 players, yeah. 3 bags worth, yeah, I did. Because from the start of the game today, have I ever beaten Santa once? Yeah, I did. The start of today. I beat Santa once, and then I was Santa I beat 3, yeah. It's 3 bags worth. To meet until ads run, I'm gonna just go through this block real quick. Because the Suji traps were correct against players like this. All towards the Suji traps really easy. So these are competent opponents. Suji trap works very well against them. 2S 9-pin drop. Yeah. Actually, I shouldn't have feared the 9-pin here. Why did I fear the 9-pin drop? Probably because of this 7-pin. Okay. Oh, it's not even Sandoko. Just... yeah, this person just plays because they like to click buttons. So every time they see a shiny button, they just click. Yeah, and then now they suffer the effects of it. This is why pushing buttons too much is not very good for you. 100%. 9PO the south. Okay. G35 cut 89. Okay. This is Fury 10 for some reason. I don't think I want to pay attention to them, yeah, don't bother them. Okay. Sumo. P4S. The ads are gonna run. I apologize for that. Yeah. See you in 3 minutes. It's for safety, yeah, okay, understandable. We won that hand, I know. So let's, not too sure about this. Why is it just this card here? Not thinking about Honitsu at all. 1-pin card now. Let's fall immediately now because of this Dora pawn. Which again doesn't make sense to me. Now they have Suji Trap. Okay. Our Kamacha is trying to end it quick, that's why. Okay. And until our Shibucha decides to reach. Tono follows suit with 1M Dora Chitoy, which they are stuck at because they have nothing else to discard here. They can't discard Dora. Yeah, and that's the end of Kamicha's hand. And then this is the Chitoy hand, which the AI hates a lot. The AI doesn't agree that I should go Chitoy. 5 pin for 2 less Swedish Rat, yes, correct. Wow, okay.
目の前の利益に惑わされなければ勝利を得られません。ロン
But the dodge, yeah, I know, right?
アリスにできないことなんて存在しま
Look
せ
at
んわ。
how many tiles they dodged ever since my start of Riichi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 dodges. And pushing for just Tanyang Akador to finish. Because you know, if I win, then they lose first place. Anyway, I think this person is also quite aggressive. 14% didn't rate, yeah. Not enough games to indicate. Still lack of games to indicate the correct delta here. I don't think the delta is 17%. I think it should be less. Sanma wise, yeah, it should be. The delta here should be less, judging by the Sanma performance. Because my Sanma performance is 20, 20 delta. Theirs is about 16, so just about average. Okay, I'm going to wait for the ads to end, which is should be around 10 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. I think this will be the last game for the day. I think I played against Okami-cha previously and our Shimo-cha somewhere previously as well. Yeah, because there's such a small population in Sun and Galaxy, you tend to run into the same place over and over again. Consider Tanyao, perhaps. Okay, you can completely forget about it. To end first. Rather cut the Genputsu because this hand is not worth anything. Some weird push coming in from our tournament. Pin. South.
士の勝利ですわ。白赤ドラに。
Okay, this is a Viking outfit for Alice. So, no, that is not the Viking outfit for Alice. That's a paid outfit. It's a wedding dress outfit. Can consider Honitsu maybe. Shapes on Collision. It's just Ichantan, yeah. Consider Honitsu. 7p draw, 10pi, 6s draw is 10pi.
すみません。
9 pin here. Both same 6M or 6p, no different.
ち。すみません。
Cannot cut the tile. So just 8 pin here. Okay. As can't cut the tile either. Unless I think we can just fold this hand. Eight pin. Really, all the social tiles are safe here. Minus the Dora. Doras are not safe on M. So what has happened every time that I try to reason that tiles are safe, it ends up dealing in.
ロン。8ドラ2赤ドラ1。
Yeah. I need to stop convincing myself that it's good to push certain tiles because it looks safe, only to backfire and smack me back into my face. It's one pin here. Three pin. Don't need the M. Okay. So it's just for us here. 6 PG, 7S cards, 3 10 point. Waiting for 3M. Let's just ease here. I think this is Karagiri cutting from within the hand. Wait, why is everyone tenpai? Wow.
勝利まであと一歩ですわ。
Kadora turn 1, Kadora turn 1. Doraless table, yeah. It's complete Doraless, so it has to rely on Riichi. Hatsu, Sakigiri.
Meno mae no rieki ni madowa sare nakereba, shouri o erare masu no yo.
5 peak Sakigiri, the north. So that doesn't help. North first, then shoot. This is Sumo Giri Riichi. This is Chun here. Two pin. No. No, it's definitely a no here. This is half cut. We are third again for the update time
ツの
of this
タ
week.
イヤをピンフイーペイコマンガン
Ay, ay, ay. We are infected by thirds this week. I have no
お手
idea
本に
why.
してもいいんです
Yeah, our win rate definitely. Our win rate fell like 17%, 0.17%. Our win rate went up by like 15%. Last time I saw it, our third rate is climbing up. Yeah, not great. It seems it's not really good because my average placement went up by 0.01%. And if you calculate all of the games in Sun, I've been getting thirds. The thirds been creeping higher and higher. It used to be the first place is about very close to 28%. Now it's opposite. I'm having issues. I can tell you that I'm having issues trying to maintain lead, which is evident in an East game. Is the point swing in East game is very unstable. You can lose your lead all of a sudden when something bad happens. But that's the challenge of it. If you're trying to tell me to play Chance, no thank you. I already understand what's the risk of playing East games. It's just that this kind of common occurrences shouldn't be possible. Or S wants to directly fall. Yeah. I don't like the fact that this kind of pushes is not. I'm beginning to see a lot of pushes that is not being punished. What happened here? Can we shut out it? Okay. 6-pin. Yeah, I don't want to cut this because of this. I don't know what is this. It looks so honitsu. Cut west here? Really? Sanzo. Yeah, it wants to fall now. Deal with it. Yeah. It's got 9 pin or one pin.
頭がパンクしそう
Then immediately punished. Got one. You know how you can tell this is Kara? Oh, it's not Karagiri. But yeah. If there's cuts like this and then another Tadashi like this, sometimes it's Karagiri. We cut the same tiles from within when you draw the same tile. But there's also the one that's cut is okay as well because I got some advice from someone who read the 165 Mahjong strategies, 163 or 165 by Senma Kuro. If a person discards tiles that are identical to each other, like for example 3-3, it's most likely that tiles that are close to it, like 2-1, the outer edge is safe. Because it wouldn't explain why they would cut these two tiles at the same exact two tiles. I should have just cut this. See, he's dead. He's just deep in the wall. Got the one us now.
目の前の利益に惑わされなければ勝利を得られますの。
This person is Dharma Tenpai here. I should have just followed cut here to stop them into Tenpai. I should have starved them of Tenpai here.
目の前の利益に惑わされなければ勝利を得られますの。ノーティン。
Yeah. The mistake here was not follow cutting. Had I cut the 8-pin here rather than the Arca 5, I could have completely stopped them from getting Tenpai. What I need to do is just cut this, and I draw Chun next, I cut Chun, then we'll be safe.
目の前の利益に惑わされなければ
So
勝
I
利を
didn't
得ら
have
れ
to
ます
suffer
の。
the
ノーティン。
I didn't have to suffer the 3000 non K10 no 10 penalty.
目の前の利益に惑わされなければゆりかの心は強いられますのよ。
Cutting off now. Oh, it's a 5-6p Champon and then Ipeco. Wow. I think that shape was even possible. 9-pin is the hand. No, actually, it's a 310. They blundered. They cut the 9-pin here. Yeah, that's a blunder. The cut here was 5-8, either 5 or 8s. They draw 7-pin here. So all you need to wait for is Sanzo 4M or another 5M. They blundered here. The AI wants to give up Tenpai here. Understandable because it's too rich. You don't have to fight off this speed too. Stealing in here is a potential put us into last phase. Like it as oh, he wants to. No, he just want a full ball. I don't understand why they does cut over there. There's really no difference here. Yeah, small. Not the Christmas stream I was hoping for. Still stuck in this loop of third places that has really infected us this week. I was hoping it to stop. I'm just hoping that it will stop soon. Because these thirds are very painful. And I don't want to make it like a habit of having to praise third acceptance in Mahjong Soul, because that's not how you should play Mahjong. You should always aim for win, not accepting third place. Fourth place acceptance is a very bad habit. Fourth place avoidance is a very bad play style to have. Okay, I think that's all of the games for today. I do have some news to share. I think I don't have enough time to explain within this 20 minutes, so I'm gonna run ads, then I'll start explaining some things. Okay, welcome back from ads. So there's quite a lot of updates that were present in this patch. Oh, sorry, there's quite a lot of things I want to go through with the new update on. Of course, I think I've explained about the Christmas battle, so I think we can cross that off the list. Another thing is that the second one, the Mahjong 101 system. It is an expansion of the tutorial for Riichi City. What I heard, it gives you new rewards alongside with new missions. So on the top left here, you can see there's a button that's called Newcomer. On the left here, you can see that it's called Mahjong Academy. This one is where for beginners. If you want to learn how to play Riichi Mahjong, you can go through here. This one, the newcomer one, is just an expansion to that. In the sense that when you click this, it shows you this screen. It shows you three things: Newcomer's Trial, Mahjong 101, and Hot Deals. For the Newcomer's Trial, this would be, it's grayed out for me because I've been here for a long time. But if you are a new player or newly registered player, you'll find this highlighted. I know it says the event ended here because I already completed everything. What this has is missions where it has a Mahjong quiz and other things for you to do, which basically explores all of the interface within Riichi City. The end result is you get lucky tokens, gacha tokens, alongside with one outfit for the second default character that you'll get. When you start Riichi City for the first time, you only get two default characters, Sabi and Kana. Once you complete the Newcomer's Trial, you get her outfit, the cartoonist, which is this one. At the moment, if you're new, you should only have the default outfit on. And this will be the outfit you get after completing the Newcomer's Trial. Some other missions that I remember is play one game of Yonma, play one game of Sanma, explore the shops, open, recycle gifts, check out the outfits, give a character a perk. Basically, give one gift to a character when they're bonding to increase their bonding. Now the Mahjong 101, yeah, it's the expansion to the, like I said, it's the expansion to the Mahjong Academy, where you have to complete all these missions in order for you to gain additional rewards. The Mahjong Academy already has its own rewards. This one is just another add-on to it. So you get a tile pack, a tabletop, and a Riichi stick. And it goes to 4 levels: Basics, Advanced Practice, and Mastery. And yeah, it basically explains how to play Riichi Mahjong. Once, practice, mastery. I have done all of this, as you can see. But I will go through all of this with all of you sometime in the future. I'm playing a different stream in order to learn how to. We'll go through together how to learn how to play Riichi Mahjong. But it's not the stream to do it. It's gonna take a very long stream, so I need to plan for it accordingly. I don't have the time to do it now, so I would say in the coming future, not so soon. So yeah. Okay. All of the missions for in the newcomers tab here, for Mahjong 101, you have to do it through the Mahjong Academy. So need to complete all of this to practice matches for the AI. Not the quiz though. I don't think there's any missions related to this other than the rewards for only in the Mahjong Academy. There's the 101 guide. So yeah. With this expansion, if you want to learn how to play Riichi Mahjong, the first client I would recommend you is definitely Riichi City. They provide a very in-depth explanation on how to play Riichi Mahjong. Plus, you have a lexicon as well to explain all the terms that are used in Riichi Mahjong. Yeah. All available. It includes tiles, match, scoring, and other general techniques that are used in Riichi Mahjong. Yeah, it's a very good update. Okay, next one, which Chris mentioned to me on the previous stream, we have a randomizer for the wallpapers for gallery. It's just recently added this update. So rather than just because previously whatever, whichever wallpaper you equip, it will only display that you can't equip more than one wallpaper. But now you can actually do that now. So I can equip this and this. If I equip all, and going to my, let's try opening one of the logs. You should see different wallpapers. That's one of Aya. Next one, that's the quintuplets. Then again, it's Aya again, sorry. Can we get a different one? That's VL in the end of the event. So yeah, that's a new add-on. Okay, next for the next 7 days, Alice and Mania is getting a rate up. Yeah, these two characters. I have them both, so I'm not gonna gacha for them. As per usual, 5% for characters, 60% up for, sorry, 30% up for these two characters. I wouldn't say they're my favorite, but they have some pretty okay emotes. Not too bad. Mania, as you all know, that I love to use these peak emotes while I'm looking at other people's stream. I do like Mania's Awakening outfit. It looks really nice. The frame, her avatar frame is also very nice. Signature move, yeah. It kind of has the old Riichi City design, so it's also kind of nostalgic. And these two also share quite a relationship. They are master and servant. Alice is the master, Mania is the servant. The lore behind Mania is that she was homeless and she was found by Alice and saved by her. So that's why she became Alice's servant. And Alice is a sort of an heiress to a big company who somehow came across into Riichi Mahjong, and that's what made her join a Riichi Mahjong team and continue to play Mahjong. And her goal is to try to attain an average scoring placement of 2.1%. Sorry, 2.1, which is not possible. I don't think it's possible to do it. Because on all, even for top players, the average placement is around 2.25 to 2.3. And I'm also barely going beyond 2.3. So 2.1 is like a dream placement. It means you have to place a lot of firsts and seconds, and some thirds, and basically try to avoid fourths. Yeah, for Alice, it's sort of like a reference to Alice in Wonderland, her outfits. So far, Alice has one SP outfit, which is this one. Apart from that, her outfits are not that fan service type. It looks quite okay. Mania, she has no SP outfit yet, but her outfits are kind of revealing. Especially this snake one that came out this year. This one was pretty revealing. I think a lot of people like this outfit. The funny thing is, when you put this into this outfit in the main lobby, the snake is not visible, so she's holding something invisible. Okay, the next one is because of Christmas. Of course, there's a Christmas theme outfits that are being rerun as well. ones that are rerun are the Winter Fairy Tale series. Yeah, all of these outfits are being rerun, which you can purchase from the shop. And this is just an overview of all the characters. Has a sort of a Christmas theme outfit. You have Hina, Alice, which I have, Mania, and then Kaoru. The first male Riichi City character that has received a paid outfit is the only one. The rest hasn't received a single outfit yet, new outfit yet. So you can purchase it here under limited time. It's only available for 1 week. That was 1 day has passed, so it's just 6 days left. So the one that's purchased is Alice is for Alice and Mania. They have no tabletop and towel bags. The only thing that's available is just the outfits as well. So it's only costs 1,150 outfit tokens. Because I think this was these outfits are pretty old. So it's back at the time where the developers haven't put the bundle packs, which means it include the outfit with the towel bags and tabletop. So you only get to purchase the outfits. As for Hina and Kaoru, they include in both the tabletop and towel as well as and the outfit as a pack. Yep. Never seen the Mahjong Plus animation for this outfit. It's okay. I do like the out of all of Hina's outfits. I think this one looks really nice. This is the only one that appeals to me. I know I have the swimsuit SP outfit. For the normal outfits, this one looks really nice. And, yeah. Okay, next one. Asuka and Elsie is getting a raid up for gacha on the 30th of December. So it'll be this character, the nun, Elsie. And Asuka, which is this character. She is a Chunibyo. Also, the voice actress is the one who voiced Ichihime from Mahjong Soul. And sometimes I think she is the face of Riichi City, not Seibi. You find in a lot of Riichi City's promotional materials, she often appears there more than Seibi. Even though you start with Seibi and Kana, I feel like she's the face of Riichi City. This character is kind of popular as well. Her outfits. Okay, what is being rerun in terms of her outfit is a Fox Bride outfit. This one. This looks pretty amazing. Yeah. For Elsie, the outfit that's being rerun is I think it was this, Son of Angel. Elsie is here. What's being rerun? The Son of Angel, yeah. So it's this one, which kind of looks yabai. Yes, it's most of Elsie's outfits are pretty revealing. Plus the Mahjong Plus animation as well. Yeah. For a while, Yuyagi felt like the face of Mahjong Soul and not Ichihime, but I guess that's changed. But I agree with Asuka's statement with Riichi City. Yeah, Asuka. I feel like Asuka is the face. She's appeared on almost all of the promotional materials that I've seen. At this point, she might be our Ichihime, the same voice actress. If you hear it from her voice, it sounds almost the same. Almost.
私と一緒に世界を変えてくれないか。どうせ何をしてもこの退屈な現実はこれ以上悪くはならないんだからさ。私は気楽で楽しい劇が好き。悲しいストーリーはずっとその気持ちが消えないから。
there's a hint of Ichihime voice, which is underwater since it's the same voice actress. So yep, these two characters are getting a rail on 30th of December. The outfits for this one, Fox Sprite. For Elsie is the Indecent, the one with the where she's being I'm not really sure how to describe this, but the hands are trying to aim for her. Okay. And the final one, we have an anniversary character rerun on the 26th of December, which is today. Well, it's already 26. Aurora is getting a rerun. The first anniversary character, Aurora. So, what can I say about Aurora? Aurora's okay. Some people might hate her night form because of how annoying the voice is. I can understand that. But for me, I love the voice actress, the work the voice actress has done for all the anime characters that she does, so it doesn't annoy me as much as that, as much as how they feel. Because I'm too used to this voice actress work, Onishi Saori-san. Let's see, who did she voice? There's one character she voiced from the Dance of the Elementals, Princess Fiona. She also voiced Shikimori-san, where in the anime Shikimori-san is not a cutie. The third one is... she voiced La Folia in Strike the Blood. Yeah, I like her work there as well. So her voice is very memorable to me. Yeah, being an anniversary character, Aurora has her own manga plus animation. It's almost the same throughout her awakening and her paid outfit, except for the Prisoner of Heart, which is her SP outfit, has her own special manga animation. For both her day form and night form.
ヴァンパイアの希少種デイウォーカーって呼ばれてる。
So, out of the current line of anniversary characters,
あなたは私は
she's the only anniversary character that doesn't require awakening to complete special missions. Because you need to complete her special mission in order to unlock her night form, which is this one. The rest requires you to complete an additional mission after awakening. Aurora is the only exception to that. So yeah, basically her one is just you need to win your games in rank and gather 200 cc's of blood. Once you've done enough, you will awaken night form Aurora. Her voice is also Major McQueen in Uma Musume for the Horse People. Yes, I forgot about that. Yes, she voices McQueen in Uma Musume. I completely forgotten about that. Okay, so the outfits that are being rerun from her, which should be within a few hours, is her Toxic Temptation outfit, this one. Same manga plus animation. I think you can alternate between the day and night form. And one more outfit that's being rerun is the SP outfit Prisoner of the Heart. Like I said, has its own SP outfit, has its own special manga plus animation. And of course, it has its 3 animations. No wait, it has... yes, it has 3 animations. One is to turn her into her night form. The other 2 is too yabai for me to show on stream. So I'm not gonna do it. I can show it on Twitch, but not on the YouTube one. Otherwise I get age restricted, which I can't afford to do that. Yeah. That is all the updates for this stream. You can find out more on the system notice here. I just took it from here and explain it further. Phonon in uni, I am not familiar with that series. So yeah, okay, the outfits I forgot to mention. For Asuka's Fox Bride and Elsie's Son of Angel, that it avails as a single outfit or a bundle, so 1150 plus 1650. For Aurora, I don't remember if the Toxic Temptation has its own tabletop and tiles. I think it has. It should have here. Oh no, it's just an outfit. Okay, so since it's just outfit, it's 1150. For the SP outfit, slightly more, 1350 for just the outfit alone, 1850 for both the outfits and the tabletop and the tiles. Under Night in Birth Fighter. I heard about that series. I think I've seen this series once, and then I completely forgot about it. But I think, yeah, I know you are a fan of fighting games. I'm very aware of that, so you might know a lot about that more than I do. Anime fighter from French breed. Yeah. So for me, I used to play. During my youth time, I used to play fighting games. With my first being Street Fighter EX2 Plus on the PlayStation. The one I had was the Japanese version. So, being the young person I was during the time, not familiar with games, you can tell that how I played Street Fighter during the time. It is because it's that Street Fighter in particular. If you notice, most of the, I guess, the slightly old, newer PS1 Street fighting games, they have, for example, Marvel Studios vs Street Fighter. It has 3 settings to your controls. One is manual, and only 2 settings. One is manual, one is beginner or automatic. The difference is that manual, you have to input the command to perform combos. Like automatic, for example, if you do light jab, if you press it 3 times, it does like a combo of light punch, medium punch, and hard punch, like that. So EX2 Plus is purely manual. So I was wondering why I wasn't able to do the combos. So a little bit frustrated at the time. And the worst thing is the command list, where you have a list of how to perform certain moves. Those were in Japanese, and it was very difficult to understand what I was what to do in the game. And at the time, I only had a digital. Like the PlayStation has 2 types of controllers: the normal one and the other ones with the analog sticks. I didn't have the analog sticks at the time. It was only a few years until I got the analog sticks. And when I was more confident that I was able to understand the game more, that I was able to play properly. And that was actually a very long time. It took me like almost close to 5 years to understand what I had to do to perform combos. And that you were meant to play fighting games with stick rather than the D-pad. Because playing with the D-pad actually hurt my thumbs a lot more. Because on some motions you need to, like, to perform supers, you need to input the same movement before pressing the whether punch or kick in order to execute a super move. With the analog stick, it moves easily. So yeah, I played Street Fighter EX2 Plus. I think it still remains as one of my favorite Street Fighter games. I spent a lot of time with it. It has a very interesting like barrel mini game where you destroy barrels. Either you destroy the barrels or you try to avoid it to gain high scores. And then I believe that's also that's not the first Street Fighter that has bonus stages in between when you're playing the arcade mode. I think Street Fighter 2 was the first one. That's the like where you have to destroy a car or something. Yeah, from what I remember, there's one of the bonus stages is you have to use Excel. Excel is like something like to perform combos or custom combos, and then second one is to destroy a satellite before time runs out. And then of course the arcade mode, the final boss is Bison for the American. Well, he actually has two names. One is M. Bison for the American European version. For the Japanese one is called Vega. Yeah, he's the main villain for the Street Fighter series. Other than that, what else have I played? I played Marvel Super Heroes vs Street Fighter. Played that. The final boss being Apocalypse and then Akuma or Goki. Not the normal Akuma. He's because it's been kidnapped by, actually been captured by Apocalypse and turned into something like a cyborg. So it's a cyber Akuma, or in the Japanese version it's Mecha Goki. Yeah, hello Harry, thanks for stopping by. Merry Christmas to you. Hope you're doing well. This is the first time I'm seeing this outfit. Yeah, this is a very old outfit of Alice. It's available for purchase if you want. The shop outfits. It's available for just 1 week only, so yeah. For 1150 outfit tokens. I purchased this just for this stream. It looks really good, yeah. But we didn't see much of the manga animation. I only see it once when someone delved into our Shitoin. The outfit came out the same year as Alice and Mania came out year 1, yeah. I can tell because the outfits that are released without the outfit packs, means without tiles and tabletops, means they are very old. As you can see, Mania only has the outfit, which means it's a very old outfit. This one as well. Even Marin's Halloween outfit. This one is just only the outfit, no tiles, tabletops. So it's a null outfit, and you can tell as well because the design of Marin's face here follows the old format. As compared to the newer ones, the UR outfit, her features are more detailed. The summer outfit as well, the pianist outfit, which I love. It's like a difference of two artists that made her design. Alice, I think Alice one is consistent throughout all of our outfits. Maybe we start to see a difference here during this brilliant stage. This one was during Yuzo's release, second anniversary character. Yeah, the difference here is it got more detailed. I mean, Alice Christmas outfit is normal. How can moving like that? Moving like this? I don't see anything normal here. Although it kind of like reminds me a little bit of Sabi's movement. So it tells me this is pretty much like the old artist. Yeah, like that. When you click on her, there's no change of expression. So it's an old outfit. Yeah, see? No change in the expressions. It's an old outfit. I buy a lot of normal outfits. I think you and Kus has the highest. In my friends list, I think you and Kus has the highest outfit count. Kus has 181, you have 98. I have about only 32, if I'm not mistaken, 29. The only outfit I remember that Riichi City went back and edited was Michuki's Summer Beach outfit. The SP outfit. I don't remember what it changed. I do not have this outfit. I'm not really sure what it changed. If I remember correctly, it wasn't originally SP. They added lobby animations. I think I remember this as well. Yeah, I remember. It was normal and then they upped it to SP. Okay, yeah, that was what happened. At the time, I wasn't too familiar with our SP outfits, but I remember there's something with this outfit. Yeah, okay. Now we're heading into some history regarding outfits in Riichi City. Although, funny enough, I know they were asking in the X what you would like to see in next in Riichi City. It's sort of like a Santa wish list of what you want from Riichi City. From what I saw from the post, I saw people who want Yakman, people who want lucky tokens, people who want outfits. Sorry, not outfits. The characters that they want to roll. For me, I just want an SP outfit for Marin. She's the only one who doesn't have one. She's the only one who has a UR outfit but doesn't have an SP outfit. The rest has an SP outfit. The ones who have a UR outfit, so Marin. Michuki has a UR outfit, SP outfit. My hero, SP outfit, two SP outfits, one UR outfit. Kanade, one SP outfit, Radiant Dreams, also UR outfit. She's the only one who doesn't have an SP outfit. Because the first SP outfit was my hero Frozen outfit, yeah. The first anime outfit is my hero. I remember Frank showing off the butterfly effect in Discord, yeah. And that was mind blowing to all of us at the time because it's how beautiful the Manga Plus animation is. Still to this day, every time I see this, I just feel really happy when I see this. And they changed Michuki to SP because they had all the animations. Yeah, that makes sense because they want to see more of the designs, of how the Riichi City can. I think this was a very big improvement at the time. That's why they push for Michuki's summer outfit to become SP. Prick her foot. And you're right, oh my god. I don't remember what happened. Because I don't have the outfit. You can see the animations here. Yeah, I'm gonna put her smaller because okay, it should be here. I think. Nope. Second fraction. Yeah, okay. I think that's what happens when you click a feed. The animation?
風が通り過ぎる音
Yeah. Overall, this is a very nice outfit. Alright, Michiki have both UR. Okay, so there's total of 4 characters of UR outfits now: Mahiro, Kanade, Michiyuki, and Marin. Marin being the first one. Which is really funny to me because I didn't imagine Marin to be this popular. Even Radiant Dreams, she didn't win. She was third place in the first one. Still got a UR outfit out of that. I'm very surprised. Most of my hero's outfit is good. I think some people disagree with the UR outfit because they didn't like how exposed she is. In one particular, I think they take issue about her body proportions, which I can understand. But I think the SP outfit, when you see her proportion in the SP outfit, it should make sense already. I guess they didn't like how it was exaggerated in the UR outfit. I like the second SP outfit, so Radiant Dreams. Yeah, this is good as well. It's really good because she's able to, I think she's the only character that has there's two separate forms of the same outfit. One is the SP, one is the UR. The UR requires you to play a minigame to get her a majestic outfit. The SP one is just from clicking in the lobby. Artist trucks. Yeah, she's got the best artist here. But if you like the second SP outfit, I wouldn't fault you. It looks nice as well. And who will imagine that her Mangan Plus animation is her giving you flowers? The second SP can change outfit as well, yes. And where? I think who actually had this outfit? What's the streamer's name? Michi Soren. She uses this character. I think it was Interaction 2, right? Or was it Interaction 1? Interaction 2. Yeah. She's the only one that I know has interchangeable outfits of within the same team. Yeah. Same goes for the your outfit as well. I don't think I can show this here. So I nearly pushed I pushed the wrong animation last time and it nearly showed too much of skin. Michiyuki's UR has a torn up version, yeah. For Michiyuki's UR, for the torn up version of this outfit, you need to complete a minigame, which is something like a button clicking game. Yeah, there'll be like targets here which you have to click. If you beat Michiyuki, then her outfit is torn. If she wins, she slices you with her sword. I have all the UR. Yeah, I don't have all the UR. I only have Marin's UR. Gambler's Dalliance. I have all the premium outfits. Yes, I know you do. I feel worth it in Riichi City. It's always worth it in Riichi City. Although I can understand some of the frustrations of the other players where it's too revealing, but since that's the direction Riichi City wants to take it, so all I can do is just hang on with them, just go along with them. Because it's a non-issue. It's a non-issue for me. Imagine so the animated outfit feels so lacking. Yeah, I agree. It looks really weird and very stiff. It's not as smooth as I can see in Riichi City's one. The evolution happens in Riichi and then Mahjong hangs with them, yeah. And I think I want to reiterate again. I don't understand why there's an unstable network. You can finally purchase a male character's outfit, only one if you have this character Karu. The only male that has a paid outfit, the rest does not have any. And that's the promotion I will only give for Karu because I don't like the character. Reason being because I faced that character so much in one round and tournament one round that he ruined so many of my games, which makes me hate him a lot. Same goes for Panda and Kenichi. One point I like about Riichi City and Mahjong Soul is that they take it seriously. They always try to improve their game. Yeah, they are community driven rather than okay. Even though they have their own financial needs that they need to satisfy, they are still listening to the community. So it's also it's a community driven developed game. Waiting for near the end of collab to pick up the outfit discount coupons for the musicians so I can buy anniversary character outfit on discount. Anniversary character outfits, yeah, that's a good idea. I think I purchased Prisoner of the Heart using an outfit coupon. I don't remember if it was that or something else. But yeah, it's best to save up on I don't have it here. The limited tickets, this one. It has a 90 days expiration date after you first get it. Offers 20% discount on outfit pack on the basis of the existing discount. Can only be used once. And if you pull all the characters of this collab, you get 3 of them. And that brings us up with one secret news I can share with everyone here. After the collab ends, I believe then it should be the 4th anniversary event. Although I feel like there should be one more event coming before the anniversary event starts. I think the anniversary should be somewhere in February. Now I'm being told it should be after this. I'm not really sure. But yeah. New surprises for the 4th anniversary character. No information on it yet. Although I have been told that one of the characters I have here, I'm not gonna reveal who, because it was just an unintentional thing that I shared with one of the members of Discord. Sharing one of the image of the character with someone on Discord until Frank chimed in and said that particular character is getting an outfit on the 4th anniversary. So yeah, one of the characters that I have here, minus the collab characters, is getting an outfit. So I'll let you imagine who it is here. So I have, let's see, 4, 8, not including Yotsuba, 12, 16, 20, 21 original characters. Out of these 21, one of them is getting a new outfit during the 4th anniversary. So yeah, if you want to find out who, let's join the Discord. Sometimes we get news that are exclusive to us that the non-Discord members have no access to. And sometimes the lead developer Frank shares some spoilers with us. I still remember this game since the 1.0 version. Yeah, I remember the design looks I think Cal has shared that image of the result screen. I think I've only seen it once before the new version of the result screen took over. But yeah, those are the good times, nostalgic times, but also one of the most times of Riichi City because everything was not smooth. The idea looks fine on paper, but when executed it was meh. Yeah, that's what it felt like to us at the time. The lobby layout was bad. I don't remember how the whole lobby layout looks like. It wasn't like this. Even like this, some people say it looks very cluttered, and to some extent I agree, but I feel like the people who complain of how the lobby looks like now should actually try to paint to design how the lobby should look like and then give that to the devs. Rank room lobby was horizontal and scrolled. I'm locked in Riichi City now. Right now the lobby looks okay. For me it looks okay. Just looks like typical gacha game UI. But some people still say it looks pretty bad. Like one thing I will agree is just that it looks cluttered, so a lot of buttons here. And also there was also complaint of very difficult to navigate through all of the menus in Riichi City, which is I think for that is that you need to get used to everything first, and then it'll naturally come along because it's like a new client for you. The same goes for Mahjong Soul as well. Mahjong Soul has less buttons, but it also takes some time for you to get used to their interface. Same goes for Riichi City, but Riichi City has a lot of buttons, so it'll take even more time. And I think that's what the complaint was. People should not just be in club about people complaining about something. You should also provide solutions and ideas. I give detailed feedback about it a long time ago. Yeah. The bad thing was when you complain about a certain feature and you don't offer the solution to it or what you can do to improve it, it's not gonna be a constructive feedback. Because if you tell them to do if they've done X and you tell them to do Y without telling them the reason why, then there's no telling them the reason why and what can be done. There's no use. Because if they do something, if they do improve it but it's not what you imagine, then the same complaint is still gonna pop up here eventually. Riichi City has more modes than Mahjong Soul, way more. Yes, it does. Happy holidays, yeah. Merry Christmas and happy holidays to you, Nashi. I hope you're doing fine. Thanks for stopping by. We're actually done with our games today. It's a really negative result. I won't say very negative. It's just a slight negative result. But we are just here yapping about random things, which I think this is the portion where everyone enjoys the most. People hear my thoughts about certain things. But yeah, hope you have a nice Christmas. 15 Mahjong Academy, I think it should be a main button now. Yeah, should be it now. Since we have the Mahjong 101 expansion to it, it should be the main thing that should be highlighted here for new players. You should buy all those vouchers for the collabs. No, this is from Monthly Mascot. I have amassed a Monthly Mascot since 3 months ago. So that's why you see this total here. Although I might actually end up not using it, to be honest, because I have a lot of the lucky tokens here. That was a result of saving and also participating in tournaments and also being winner of Twitter events that Riichi City does often. So yeah, you can see it's very easy to accumulate lucky tokens in Riichi City. Even more than Mahjong Soul. Wanna run one game against each other? I'm sorry, maybe not. If you want to do friendlies, then I'm up for it. If you actually have the amount of people to do friendlies. Because if you do friendlies, I can focus on yapping and playing Mahjong at the same time. Okay, maybe I'll just open the room, see if anyone wants to join. Although you just might end up playing against AIs. Probably they'll do Lunar New Year outfits, so only the 2 Lunar New Year outfits that is oops. So only 2 characters that have Lunar New Year outfits. One is for the Year of the Snake this year. It was a Mania. It was Shizuku. The outfit with the glass skateboard looks really nice. And LC as well. I think this one was more towards the spring side. Yeah, this outfit. And then Lisa's spring outfit SP, this one, which looks gorgeous. So I also consider Lisa as a second waifu. Because I have some sort of soft spot for white hair characters, white hair female characters. The SP outfit looks really nice. Zoid River also being voiced by Amamiya Sorasa. Love her works. With all the voices she's done for the characters. Yeah, I think there's only those 4, I remember. Of course, we also have Aoi as well. The spring represented outfit. Not Lunar New Year's, but close enough. Really cute outfit. Sorry, I still had the updates screen on. I saved all my redeem points in the Mahjong Soul for the next exclusive character. I kind of like gave up doing gacha for Mahjong Soul. It's just too bad for it. Even like pulling for Li Yang, I spent about 50 to 60 pulls, still no result. I ended up pulling 3 different characters, ended up pulling up decorations that I already have repetitions of it, and never pull a single exclusive character. Not lucky enough. And that is why I was convinced that probably shouldn't ever do paid pulls for Mahjong Soul ever again. I should just stick to purchasing like the 5 summon scrolls every month. Just focus on that. But that itself requires me to grind rank games. Because you need to recycle gifts to hit 250 points to redeem all 5 per month. And that itself is just... feels like the time invested for grinding is not really worth it for those measly 5 tickets. Whereas in Riichi City is almost 3 times the amount that you can get. I think I saved all my rolls from Mahjong Soul this year and got maybe 10 free rolls from the event. Yeah. I still have my roles for managed to clear until the third round of the Jongtama Gintama collab tournament. Got 5 summon scrolls from that. And I think I'm just saving it for something else. I know that the new characters are quite interesting. Mila reminds me of a certain streamer, which is green hair, red eyes, and also streams Mahjong Soul, and also hosted a Mahjong Soul tournament. She's a very nice person. As much as I think that character is interesting, I think I'm just gonna save the pool for either collab characters or exclusive characters, because that's the most economical way of getting characters. Okay, I don't think we have enough friendly, so we don't need to do that anymore. Let's focus on the yapping part of the stream. Are we Lisa and Elsie's outfit from the event when the twins come out, the festival? Yep. Maybe I should go with the dinner here. Oh yeah, you're right. The twins event is where those outfits for Aoi, Lisa and Elsie came out. Maybe I should go with this year's Year of the Snake outfit. Yeah. Forgotten about that. Gallery art, yeah. I have the wallpaper for it. Which is this one, the Kitsune Tang Matsuri, this one. Yeah. That's where all the outfits came from. And that's also where the twins also received paid outfits. That was during the 3rd anniversary this year. Back in February, March. In between those times. Yep, yeah. So yeah. Only left out of all the anniversary characters, only left the twins or Aya who has yet to receive an SP outfit. So probably maybe we get an SP outfit next year for them. So far Aurora has one, Mio has one from this year, Yuzo has 2 SP outfits. That's the first one for her teenager form, now this one this year for her first form, the child form, and maybe we'll get one for the adult form. Lisa, I showed it earlier, the kimono spring outfit, which is came out this year. Twins, yet to have one, maybe we'll get one next year. Riichi City has made twins, and I also released their twins separately. The twins, they are based on the Year of the Snake, someone told me. So yeah, they are separate by 2 characters, one is the green and one is white. The green one is Hua Yuqing, the white one is Hua Yubai, sorry, not Yubei, Hua Yubai. The white one is more my favorite because it's the serious type sister. The green one is the younger one, I believe. They're both voiced by the characters, the same voice actress that voiced Elsie and Lisa, Amamiya Sorosa. She voiced the twins in Mahjong Soul. Like I said, I love the work she did. You are able to tell the contrast between how she voiced the cheery and energetic Hua Yuqing compared to the silent and serious type Hua Yubai. In fact, I have Hua Yubai, the white twin. Her design is quite elegant, almost similar to Serafina. Can you imagine Serafina with a white outfit instead of this outfit? Something similar to that, and holding an umbrella. But there was predictions that coming this year coming next year that one of the twins might receive a new outfit. We'll never know. Because there was a New Year's event that's being done by Mahjong Seoul in Japan, which shows characters in their yukata. There was Ichihime, there was Hua Yubai, there was Riot, and there were 3 more other characters which I forgot who, but Ichihime was there. And I'm sorry, the ads will be running now, so I will take a 3-minute recess and we'll continue. Okay, welcome back from ads. Sorry about that, I have to run it because we are having pre-rolls and there's only like a few minutes left on the clock before I get cut off for those who are not subscribed. Chris asked me, any personal predictions for Riichi City in 2026? Okay, for the 4th anniversary, I thought we did receive one hint for that. It was saying that the character is a 2-in-1. So what I can interpret for that is means that the character has 2 forms, something similar to Aurora, day and night. The idea I got from it was something maybe like Ranma half. Like, you know, the main character Ranma, who had a curse inflicted when he fell into a magical hot spring. If he falls into cold water, he turns into a woman or a female. If he falls into hot water instead, he turns back to his normal self, male. That was what I thought of. Means the anniversary character should have a male or female form. Other than that, I really no clue what else to think, because that was the only hint that I had, which we should know in the next coming days in 2026. Second of all, like I said, the hints. Sorry, the outfit that is coming in from the 4th anniversary, one of the characters that I have shown earlier. You will know who is that if you are in the Discord. The next one is collabs. If I'm correctly, 3 collabs, 1 rerun. The one that I said that's probably most likely will be rerun will be the Rico Rico collab. So get to see all 4 characters coming back. I have Kuromi, Saab, probably see Chisato, Sakina, and Mizuki. Maybe another additional characters, we will never know. And then 3 other collabs which is unknown to us at the time, whether it's Mahjong related or not, not sure. Although there's been a very loud request for a Saki collab, which I think it should happen. Whether it happen this year or next year, I do not know, but it should happen. Since we are having Saki tournament on Riichi City. If you have Saki, in fact, I think Saki is the perfect collab for Riichi City. Sorry, I just knocked my table there for a bit. It'd be huge if we manage to get Saki into Riichi City. But the fact that I don't see that anymore during the questionnaire, sorry, the survey that the developers did for all their captains for Riichi City, I don't see Saki as an option anymore. So it feels very suspicious to me, because usually on almost all surveys there'll be a part where they ask which collab would you like to see, and give suggestions, or you can suggest your own under others. I used to see Saki a lot. Now for the recent one, I don't see Saki anymore. I know Q will go crazy for Hololive. Yes, I know he would. The thing is, since Hololive is Sega MJ has done for Hololive, I'm not sure if they want to do it for Riichi City. Although I think someone posted one talent, I forgot who, of Hololive, which is open to doing collabs with any games. So thank you so much for whoever has informed the devs of that. I think Aki took note of it. But yeah, Hololive collab for HTC is a very good exposure, considering that I think they can't collab with the other client because of issues that happened in the past. I know people may hope for Omamusei just because Luna knew. Yeah, Year of the Horse. And the fact that Frank told us that the CEO that develops I'm not sure whether it's the CEO for the publisher or the developer for Omamusei loves Mahjong. That's an interesting info. So it's just up to whether Frank is able to convince them to let them have a Umamusume collab. I wouldn't be surprised if he managed to do it. I'm just wondering how many of you will actually go gaga or go crazy over the fact that he managed to get a Umamusume collab. That'd be really interesting. But how many characters should we add if it's from Umamusume? Are we gonna follow the traditional 4 or are we going over beyond 4? Because now that we have the quintuplets collab, which completely broke the collab meta of having 4 characters, now we have 5 characters, so we can go beyond that a bit. And us being the first client to break that meta is a very good thing. We have advantage over all of the other clients. I'm going to be poor the more characters they add to collab, yeah. This collab is already straining a lot of Captains wallet because of the continuous new content that they release, which requires you to spend money. Like new outfits for characters, new characters came out. There was basically no rest in between. But I'm hoping they just slow it down a bit because I don't want the fatigue to accumulate. That's why I've been telling people to do the weeklies, dailies, get monthly mascot, all that stuff. Yeah, that's one thing. The other thing is this one is just unavoidable, the outfit tokens. You have to spend money on this. This one is just for those who are capable. But like I said every time, don't be too disappointed if you're not able to get the outfits or anything related to it. There's always a chance in Riichi City, except the collab. Okay, the collab follows the same fear of missing out theme because it is controlled by the IP holders. But you need to realize that you don't need all of this to play Mahjong. It doesn't affect your Mahjong game at all. It just makes the game look even more interesting. I can't help you on outfits. I mean, they did do the discounted coupons for the quintuplets for outfits. Yeah, I will give them. I will give them credit for that. The Riichi definitely deserves a credit for giving us a 20% discount for the outfit packs. It helps a lot. So instead of spending $16.50 for outfit packs for any of the quintuplets, you get cheaper on top of this 2050 discount. So it should be around 1490? No, it's actually even cheaper than that. It's 1490, 1495 I think, somewhere around that. Something you'll most likely not see on other clients. Okay, so that's my prediction for the collabs. 3 other unknown collabs which I don't know, have no news of it yet. But we'll find out more as the days goes by. Right now I think we should focus more on the anniversary, which should be coming in either in January or February, I'm not sure. It should be end of January or could be 3rd week of January or could be the start of February. Which I think should be in February because that's where the Lunar New Year starts. So it's most likely somewhere in 3rd week of January to 1st week of February, somewhere around that. I guess right after collab, that's a valid response as well because collab ends 10th of January. And we might get like 1 week of break before the anniversary comes in. So yeah, that's a valid guess as well. You start getting hints and clues. Maybe a few days before the collab ends. Yeah, yes. Or maybe right after the collab ends, we get like a 1 week grace period before the anniversary starts. That during that grace period is where they start to reveal updates. Yeah. A lot will be going on in February, yeah. We have the Lunar New Year event as well, because the Lunar New Year starts on the almost the 3rd week of February. Lunar New Year Wales tourney, yeah. Saki tournament is starting next 2 weeks. Then after that is Wales tourney, and then anniversary, and then the Lunar New Year, then Wales tournament. Basically, a lot of things is happening in Riichi City. I know that some of you may think that still Mahjong Soul seems to be a superior client as compared to Riichi City, and it might be true, but do know that on all the events that Riichi City does, a lot of efforts has been made by the developers and the community as well to make sure that it's comparatively the same or even better than Mahjong Soul events. So I would say just give Riichi City a try. If you don't try, you'll never know. One rank match day, all you need. I think on that, just give it like a 1 month trial run of Riichi City and see how you feel. But playing one rank match day is also it's also okay as well. Just do note that the skill level here is lower than in Mahjong Soul, and it's the same in Mahjong Soul as well. When you play against bronze room players who do a lot of nonsense that doesn't make sense. Same goes for silver. Gold is where people start to become very gold is where people start to become serious, and then jade is where all the serious things occur. It's the same here in Riichi City. So the first two rooms, Star and Moon, not so much. Still a lot of nonsense, but not so much of the serious playing. Sun is where you actually start to get serious, and Galaxy is Jade equivalent. Like you can say, the same for me. I'm still struggling a bit on Sun. As you can see, my games today has been kind of suffering from third place infection, which I still haven't get over yet. You see people still get away from pushing Suji Town and not getting punished. See people pushing against a dealer with a very big hand for no reason, and still getting away with it. I'm not immune to this. You can see my games have been performing well. Demon, for example, as well, suffered quite a lot in Sun before he got to Galaxy, which also the same thing happened. Just from one game, he got brutally wrecked because he didn't have really good hands, and then his opponents kept on outspeeding him. As you said, the mindset of third fort avoidance versus fourth place avoidance, yeah, two different things. Riichi City encourages you to win your hands, not avoiding fourth. The fourth avoidance thing should not be a habit when you play Mahjong. When you play Mahjong, like when you play any game, the goal of it is to win the game, not to minimize your losses. Like, I understand that Mahjong is an RNG game. You win only 20% of your game. You should at least make the effort to win your game, not to avoid getting last. Because you end up nowhere if you keep on giving up on your wins. Also, rank points are static in Riichi City, while Mahjong Soul are based on how good your score is. Yes, that's correct. It doesn't matter how much of points you score in Riichi City, the points are always fixed. And Mahjong Soul, for each 1000 points above the target score, gives you only 1 extra point. Because there's no only motivation to convince you to win more points, but even then, the 4th place avoidance mindset still dominates over that. Because the punishment for losing is heavily skewed towards 4th, and 3rd is not punished enough. It's like a giant hill. Imagine from 1st to 2nd is like a straight, it's on like a flat surface. 3rd is still a flat surface, and then 4th suddenly jumps into a gigantic mountain. In Riichi City, it starts like a flat. When you hit 3rd, it climbs up to half of the mountain, and then when you hit 4th, it's the top of the mountain. It should be that. It should not be heavily skewed towards one side of the ranks. Sorry, one side of the placement. And I see the people who are truly grinding in Mahjong, so you get a 1st and a 4th, you're not even. Yeah. Riichi City has that as well, but it's not bad. That starts on the 9th done. Yeah. For Mahjong Soul, it starts very early, starting from, I would say Master, because to overcome a 4th, you need 1 1st and 2nd. Once you hit Saint is where the insanity starts, where even 1 1st and 2nd is not enough to cover a loss if you get last as a Saint. For Riichi City, it starts from 9 done instead, so almost closer to Legend. Major bottlenecking in Mahjong Soul, yeah, I mentioned this so many times. The Saints, the rates of playing in Throne Room makes it feel like it's not worth playing in Throne Room. That's why you see more Saints playing in Jade as compared to Throne, because they couldn't bear the fact that the ranking points you gain from getting 1st and the amount of points you lose from getting last in playing Throne is completely unequal. Sorry, it's too biased towards point loss in as getting 4th, which makes it more likely for you to rank as compared to ranking up when you play Throne as a Saint. Too ridiculous, that's what it is. And people find it's not worth it since you're playing against even better players than all the players in Jade, but the rewards is not worth putting yourself into that suffering. So what did they do? They end up smurfing and playing Jade. Which also has the same issue as well. You played Jade as a Saint, you suffer the same effects, but you'll be playing less, in quotes, less skilled players. As I told others, I don't mind Mahjong Soul, I just won't spend on it anymore. The only thing I'll spend on Mahjong Soul is for characters I have, outfits. No, outfits for my favorite characters. That's as much as I will spend. Other than that, it's a no. As for Riichi City, since I love this client and enjoy all the content that it has offered, I wouldn't mind spending just to support the developers for even more future features to be included into the client. As you can see, there's a lot of customization that you can do for your decorations, the characters, your Mahjong tiles, your Mahjong sets, which makes spending money on it more than other clients. And it's all players' feedback, yes, that is correct. Which is one of the most important thing that you should do as someone who's providing service to their games, to your own games. And yeah, considering that we made it all the way to our 4th anniversary for Riichi City, I say we've come pretty far. Just slightly behind the other main clients. We still have a lot of improvements we can do to make sure that we sit on par, or to present ourselves as a more preferred choice as a online Mahjong client. It's been fun, yeah, it's been very fun. The Discord talking with the developers, the collabs, it's been a nice time to be honest, yeah. I know we have a disagreement sometimes, and the occasional weird people that sometimes wander around our Discord. Looking past all of that, it's very fun talking to people, even though you have our own disagreements as well. At the end of the day, we just came back to the point that we want Riichi City to get better. And we can talk about anything, yeah. Basically no limit. The only thing that is there are some red lines you should not cross. As long as you don't go to there, then you're completely fine. Red lines is, I don't mean you can talk bad about the game itself. You can talk about anything there. The sensitive topics that you shouldn't touch, those that you avoid, then you should be fine. Next stream before New Year's. Okay. The thing about this is that this would be stream number 95. If you're following the watts for my YouTube, I plan to complete 100 Riichi City streams within this year. So there's gonna be a continuous streams until I hit 100. Now I'll probably take a small break before continuing again. I just want to like make it like a sort of achievement that I managed to stream 100. That I managed to do 100 streams for Riichi City, which is kind of insane for me since I started compiling my watts from last year, mid of December from last year up until now. We are almost approaching our 100 stream for Riichi City. Although technically I already hit that number a long time ago, since I started streaming Riichi City back in 2020. Sometime during the mid of 2024. So yeah, to mid of 2024, but I did not save the watts. That was a problem. But once I complete 5 more streams, then I can officially say that I've streamed Riichi City for more than 100 times. So yeah, I'm gonna be focusing on, since we are having the Christmas battle event, we'll just keep on streaming about this. In between, we can do one stream for the quintuplets one. Like playing the mini games, me talking about the quintuplets and stuff. I have a set pattern. Okay, so I have like minor OCD, in which like when I decide what theme I want for a certain stream, I will just stick to the theme and not touch the others one. Leave the others one for another stream. For example, on this stream, I could have just do something for like the quintuplets, play the mini game and such. But yeah, since it's about Christmas, we'll just focus on this Christmas event. And that just reminds me, since we already gained some Christmas bags, let's open some of them and see whether what rewards we can get. Open like 4 of them, maybe to 5. So let's open 4 of them. See what we get. 1 common gift plus 3 rare gifts. Okay. sorry, one common plus yeah, it's one common plus 3 rare gifts. The purple one is a epic, and then the yellow one is legend. Okay. Well, we still need to open like I think 6 more before we hit PT for the title. About 9 more for the Christmas tree tiles. 22 more for the lucky token before the lucky token PT hits. So yeah, the next stream will probably be today as well, in a few hours, 20 hours from now. We'll continue with the Christmas battle event. I'll be using a different character this time. Next character will just be Mania. Can't afford to get a Christmas outfit for now because I'm preserving resources. So we'll just do with the default outfit. Although yeah, I do like Alice's Christmas outfit. It's really nice. And then I forgot to say this. There'll be one more other stream to be done because I was made aware that another Riichi City's character's birthday is coming up again. Which is surprising because I didn't imagine that the final 10 days of December has 3 Riichi City characters' birthdays. So the first one was the twins. The second one is Michiyuki. The third one will be coming up in on the 28th of December, and you'll know who did this. I have the character here, and it's one of my, I would say, S rank characters, because the amount of care and attention that that character has gotten from the developers. So yeah, hope you guys look forward to it. There's one more thing I want to test. This Riichi City gift code has been here for a while. It's still available. Okay, so it's no longer available. This gift code is for Riichi City's 1000 day, since it's been online. Sorry, 1000 days since it's been released. I was hoping that gift code was still available. So if it's been claimed, which means I have the tiles for it. Right? So this must be a banana shaped tile. Yeah, is this? Okay, so yeah. I don't think that gift code has any expiration date, so you can use it whenever you like. Just as a not facts about Riichi City. Riichi City was first officially released on January 19th of 2022. So the 4th anniversary should take place at that time. Okay. So it should be mid of January. Yeah, it makes sense now. Which means the anniversary event should come up right as the Quintuplets collab ends. So yeah, Kus may be right. Yeah. I'm saying this now because I just realized when was the first release date for Riichi City. Which means now it will be a good time to accumulate your gacha tokens or lucky tokens. If you're not interested in the Quintuplets collab, it's best to keep some for your for the anniversary characters. Which means from now you have only 3 weeks left, so that gives you a total of 9 lucky tokens. Still enough for one 10 pull. But yeah, if you want to opt for a more cheap option to try to try to do gacha pulls but without spending too much money, the monthly mascot is available for just not really $5. It's $4.70 for 30 days of monthly mascot. I recommend for buying monthly mascot for outfit tokens or any of this, it's best to buy it from the Riichi City website. You get additional coupons or tokens as add-ons for buying from the main website, and all of the proceeds goes towards the developers. Otherwise, if you're running Riichi City on another third-party client like iOS, Android, or Steam, they take a cut from it. Service it costs slightly more because of the service charge for all the transactions you made. So yeah, best to buy all of the tokens or gacha tickets from the main website itself. Unless you find it too inconvenient, you can spend money on whichever client you're using to run Riichi City. But I just understand that the prices might be slightly higher because of the service charge from it. One other thing not brought up with community driven client, the community theme decos. I don't think I can trade anymore since that reward has been claimed. But when you run Riichi City in one particular client, it actually gives you decos. I know the frame for it. This frame is this frame. You can obtain this frame if you're running Riichi City through the Steam client. I think that's the only one. Riichi no Mi tabletop and other things like that. Riichi no Mi tabletop. Okay, sorry, I misinterpreted what Chris said. Okay, basically, Riichi City allows, for example, any tournaments that is organized by I have my fellow streamers that organize tournaments. They will allow to insert their own tabletop design and tiles. For example, Flock has its own tabletop as a reward for participation. So yeah, the tiles that you see here, the Gingerbread Man, is also from Flock's tournament. So yeah, like the one I played, the Prime one opened by Ivy. She was kind enough to design a tabletop for us to use as a participation gift. Next one is just Riichi no Mi. Riichi no Mi organized some of its online tournaments in Riichi City and they have their own tabletop. I forgot which one. Is it possible to view here? I know there was one tournament that they organized last year in Vortex. The Vortex tournament. they had their own tabletop. This one as well, DC Riichi Mahjong tabletop. Let's see. Riichi no Mi, yes. That's the Riichi no Mi's NYC's tabletop. Yeah. Another PML has one CD mouse red, yeah. This one, not this I think it's another event that Riichi City did in the past. No, this one is the streamers big streamers collab tabletop. A long time ago. Yes, there's the PML's Pacific Mahjong League tournament. Vortex right next to it, next to the Riichi no Mi. Yes, there is. So yeah, this is also one good thing about Riichi City is that it allows communities designs or the Riichi Mahjong clubs designs to be implemented in the game. It's a nice touch to be able to do that. This kind of like shows you how receptive the developers are to adding new content to Riichi City. They're working twice as hard as trying to implement as much features to attract all the other players, all Riichi Mahjong players, to try their client. Can't forget Whale Cup. I forgot what Whale Cup looks like. Not that. That's the Akagi one. It's not this as well. Not that. It's not that as well. Whale with ship. This one? No. No wait, I ran past it. Let's try that again. That's not it. This one is the users SP outfits pack. Above Drummer Kanade. Where is Kanade? Down. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is from Wheels Cup. And yeah, it looks really nice. But I won't be able to play Whale Cup, sorry, because I'll be too busy during this period where Whale Cup is being held. Or the Memories of collab has these are following from the characters one. Yeah. So yeah, as you can see, you can, for those who organize tournaments, regardless of whether you're individual, sorry, a single person who's organizing a tournament, or you're from a Mahjong club, which still allows you to add your own designs as a tabletop as rewards. They were very kind enough to do that, so for all the Riichi players to feel at home, or more towards follow more towards their tournament theme for decorations. So yeah. Something Cup event. I don't actually have time to organize the tournament. I need to think of the format, everything, rewards, so forth. I think there was also a request for people to ask me to do a Riichi City quiz, something similar to what IC did for Mahjong Soul. The issue with that is that there's not many people I know who plays Riichi City, because there's two enamored with Mahjong Soul, and even then, I think most of the people I know will get almost 0 points because they do not know the lore or the characters for Riichi City. For that one, it has to be a Discord event in the Riichi City Discord. East only tournament. Most likely it will just be East only. If I were to do what, it will probably follow the same format as the Quintuplets, Dazzling Mahjong Festival, Quintuplets Cup. Follow this same format. Instead of best consecutive, I'm gonna make it so that the most number of first won. If the position ends up to be a tie, then the tiebreaker will be the person who accumulates the most points when they play this set amount of Hanchans. Sorry, set amount of East games. Because I don't want you to grind. I don't want you to exhaust your time and your stamina on grinding. I want you to focus more on winning your games more than getting points. But yeah, I'll follow the same. You probably follow the same like match limit. I'll set the match limit so you don't over-exhaust yourself playing Mahjong. And the criteria will be based on the amount of first you get, the set amount of East games that you play. So for the people who won 5 games, then the next, and for the people who won like, okay, for example, like 8 East games, you out of those 8, you won 5 games, you are first place. Second person did the same, third person did the same, fourth person did the same, fifth person did the same. Okay, so all 5 players have 5 wins, 5 firsts. So the only tiebreaker is the total amount of score you got from playing all 8 East games. The one which has a higher score will be rated first, followed by the second and third. For those who have scored the same total amount of first. However, let's say if you have if one person A has 5 wins, less points, person B has only 4 firsts, but a lot of points ahead. Of course, I'm gonna pick the one which has the most firsts, which is person A. Because I can understand the frustrations of grinding. If the match limit is unlimited, grinding for best consecutive X games, it's very demanding if you don't have good luck enough to get good streaks. For example, a friend I know played Fox tournament, grinded 58 games. Sorry, not 58. Not sure about the amount, but it's 50 plus Hanchans in order to qualify for top 64. For me, it took me only 26 Hanchans in order to qualify. IC and Chica both took less than 10 Hanchans to qualify to top 64. So you see the difference there. Sometimes I feel bad for for my friend who's got more than 50, who had to undergo 50 grueling Hanchans in order to qualify for top 64. I feel like it's really not worth their time. With no disrespect to Flock, the dedication is there. They want to qualify for the qualifiers, but I think that actually affected them mentally as well. It's mentally tiring, both because of your desire of wanting to qualify, but you have to play like almost twice or 10 times the amount of games that people took to get into top 64. It's really painful. Seems there was some discussion about tournament formats in the feedback channel. I just said there's no perfect format on the format that works for you, yeah. Because the discussion of whether the issue with, I think, the unlimited match was that some people don't have time to grind too many games, which is a pretty valid complaint, at least to me. People just don't have the time to grind the amount of equal matches that is required to get into to qualify for the next stage. Which is why they want to do away with the unlimited matches. It's a pretty valid complaint. I don't think it's like disrespecting the people who grind for hours just to get a good score. Now the only thing is, since that complaint came up, how are we supposed to address it? Like for me, I already mentioned my piece. Just instead of grinding for best consecutive, why not just grind for whoever gets the most first? I think that's more of a valid solution rather than grinding for best X consecutive. Because once you ruin your streak, you have to start again and again and again. And the bad thing about grinding for best X consecutive, it forces you into a Sensu-like playstyle where you must push everything. Which is something I don't want in a tournament game. You should not be focusing on one particular style, you should be encompassing everything. You should test everything. Your push forward decisions, efficiency making, defense. The X consecutive games throws all of this away and pushes you to only keep pushing for higher scores. Which is not what Mahjong is supposed to be. The problem is, it's not like exclusive to Mahjong, it happens everywhere, all types of games. If you have a job, it's just a handicap you have to deal with. Yeah. I think the response is, if you think this is a problem, then you should play in this tournament. Exactly. But yeah, like you said, this particular format, as much as I hate it, is almost everywhere. It acts as like a qualifiers sort of stage. Make your own tournament. That's one way to look at it as well, yeah. Which Riichi City will happily help with, etc. Yeah. For me, what I'll probably ask is, you are playing this tournament for fun or you actually want to win? Because if you're playing and you want to win, then you must understand you have to go through all of these difficulties. You have to grind. That's the issue. The issue with X consecutive matches, you have to grind. And it takes a lot of time, yes. If you're not up to it, then I would ask you to consider playing in another tournament instead. It's more relaxing. But since you agreed to play this particular format, then you have to go through it. no matter how much hatred you have for it. Even I feel like I don't like X consecutive matches, but since it's already been that way, I have time, so I just spend some time grinding some games. If I don't feel like up to it today, then I just skip it and I then come back to it some other time. The most important thing is don't play Mahjong to the point you're burning out on it. It's very bad for your mental health and your or and you'll severely affect your ability to play Mahjong. And the worst thing is that sometimes you lose reason of wanting to play Mahjong because you suffer such a mental trauma that you just don't feel it's fun anymore. Oh, it's ads. Oops, sorry about that. I didn't realize I've spoken for more than 50 minutes. Okay, welcome back from ads. Sorry about that. I think I can talk for a few more minutes before I have to go. It's pretty late at night. But yeah, all of the music BGM is available on YouTube. I've also included that in my playlist as well, uploaded by the developers on their own YouTube channel for Riichi City. You can listen to all of this on YouTube. There's also a suggestion of trying to put it into Spotify. Not sure about the progress of that yet, but I think they are working on it. Yeah, as for the music I want to use for just the chatting portion, like I said, because the Dave Express, this one is okay as well. The bar one, Taste of Lips, that's also fine. What else? Although my favorite is Everbloom, I get the feeling this was a little bit long sometimes. Asynth from the Encore visual pack is also fine as well. But I think for the just selling one, it's probably just Daybreak Express and Taste of Lips. The rest is a little bit too loud. So yeah. So I think I mentioned this earlier on stream. I was a bit surprised that the bundle for Christmas is not on sale. Instead, the If Love Exists is fine since it's related to this collab. The Code audio visual pack is on sale instead of the Christmas one. That was a bit surprising. Considering that now it's Christmas, it's the best time to have this on sale, just to motivate people to get this, the lobby and all of these BGMs. But I didn't manage to get it. My apologies. I didn't manage to get it, so I'm not able to show you the full extent of the full Christmas experience you would expect. But I'll be able to do it next year, just not this year, sadly. But yeah, the Encode audio visual pack is on sale. Costs 2,000 outfit tokens. Otherwise, individually, it's just gonna cost 2,500. But I do recommend the Encode audio visual pack. There's very nice BGMs. Presents some more techno themes of soundtracks. Or still being my favorite Riichi music. Then we have the If Love Exists pack, In Solution, my favorite in-match BGM at the moment. And yeah. And again, you can listen to all the BGMs on Riichi City, the official Riichi City YouTube channel. There's a playlist which they upload all their BGMs. No, I think someone on Demon Stream mentioned, because I shared a bunch of gift codes during the collab, and during the first few days when the collab was released, some of friends shared a long list of gift codes, right? I shared that on a lot of my friends' Discord channels. I think someone on Demon's stream mentioned about me being Riichi City's ambassador. I'm not. I only managed to share those gift codes because it's in the Discord. You get a lot of information from the devs on the Discord. That's why I recommend joining them if you're interested in information. new updates regarding Riichi City. Funny enough, there is a frame for being Riichi City's ambassador. This one, which I don't know the requirements of that. There's also a frame for being their official partner. No idea on how to get this as well. Ambassador at heart. You know, I wish I was. I wish. I guess you can say that, yeah. I mean, I could apply to become their ambassador, but I don't know what is the requirements for it. At most, they will probably just give me partner certification, not the ambassador. There's something that is you're required to do in order to become an ambassador. Because at present I only have this to prove that I'm a Riichi City streamer. I have this cat ear headphones, which is a good looking frame. But I'm just wondering how much does it take to get to the next level, like partner or investor? Because I feel like if we can get to that point of position, I'd be able to show you more of the features for Riichi City. Have more access to them. And also talk to Frank, you know. But before I talk to Frank, I'm pretty sure they have their own strict requirements as well. That's why I wanted to have a little bit more of bargain power. Because to get this frame, the cat ear headphones, you need to stream 10 hours of Riichi City content, which I have easily done, and I already have the watts to prove I stream more than that. I think the total amount of time I stream Riichi City is about almost close to 250 plus hours of it. So basically what you need to do for the cat ear headphones, stream 10 hours, link your watts to, you need to send an email to the support team, link your watts to that, give them the link to your watts, and you will receive an in-game email. You receive an email response from them first, then you receive an email from them, which is, let's see, I still have the message here. Not that. Yeah, you receive this one, this email from them. So it says here, dear live streamer, thank you for joining the Riichi City stream event. You're now certified successfully as our official live streamer. You can claim the cat ear headphones and then you can post. You can share your streams on your Discord. Yeah. Then, if you wish to organize in-game Mahjong tournaments or offer any ideas or feedback, feel free to contact us at riichicitysupport@mahjong-jp.com. So yeah. But you think you know what my issue is, because I'm actually a very small time streamer, so I'm not comparable towards the JP side. For example, like I know Senba, like okay, she streams Riichi City, she gets more. She has a ability to attract wider audience than me. For me, I just can attract some audience from the EN side, not enough for a global reach. Yeah, hello Sejo, thanks for stopping by, and Merry Christmas to you. Hope you're doing well. I have to go Tiara frame, official partner. So yeah, I don't know how to get that as well. Just talk to Frank, yeah, probably should. But yeah, for those who just tuned in, we've completely done with our games today. It's just chatting portion for Riichi City, which I talk about the updates for Riichi City or share some of my thoughts on the new features or upcoming collabs or such. It wasn't meant to be a section that I consider for part of my stream because I'm not very good at articulating some of the points I want to make. Not very good at holding conversations, but somehow I managed to how would you say, find ways to talk about things that people are surprisingly interested in. I'm actually shocked, more so than my Mahjong gameplays. So yeah, so it's kind of like become a regular occurrence on some streams for my Riichi City streams. Merry Christmas, I'm good. And yeah, I'm doing fine as well. It's quite late at night. So I'll be ending stream soon. I just want to like have a sort of like a chatting session with my viewers about some things, how I feel in Riichi City and such. You stream this kind of way more than I have. I think there's people who stream more than I did, but I guess within the EN side, I'd probably stream like probably within the top. I wouldn't say I'm a top streamer. I would say in terms of streaming the longest for Riichi City, probably within the top 3 or so, or top 10. Not as a top player, means the amount of time I've taken to stream Riichi City, probably within the top 10 or so. Which is something I'm proud of because I really want people to try out Riichi City. As much as like Q says, it's good to try out other things because you never know, you might end up liking it. Just like I was a bit skeptical about trying Riichi City first because I was playing Mahjong Soul. Then decided to give Riichi City a try, and now I'm here doing streams for Riichi City instead of Mahjong Soul. Although we will do some occasional Mahjong Soul streams because I know that's where the target audience wants me to play. But I really established myself as a Mahjong streamer, so I have to be fair with all. Yes, I will do mainly stream Riichi City, but I will do some streams for the other clients as well, just so people won't feel left out of it. I don't care where you play your Mahjong because you're a fair Mahjong streamer. Yeah, thank you so much. Because I don't want the argument to be too biased towards one side. Riichi City has its own good side and bad side. Mahjong has its own good side and bad side as well. You call it the good and bad for whichever client, yeah. Because I feel that if you want to like market a particular product, you have to let everyone know everything about it before you can sorry, what I meant is how would I want to put this? Let's see. Yeah, if you want to market product, it's good to tell them everything. Be truthful, don't lie. Because lying is really bad. Because it gives people a bad reputation if you try to deceive them. Because if you give them options, point out so and so, it means you are trustworthy. And the way people do business is that they want people who are trustworthy enough that they don't get backstab for profits. Because if you've done a certain bad thing to someone, that reputation will spread among others. And then you end up having people not wanting to approach you because you said this and this and it turns out not to be true. Or you only reveal this and this, but when people go through it and they find out it's not the same experience, then that's the issue. That's when the issue goes. Yeah, when I was in Mahjong Seoul, I said I would get a remake outfit, but based on how they treated me for an issue I was experiencing and them not really throwing the free rolls and all that much, I said I just want spam. Or Riichi City like cool. Yeah, Riichi City's launched super buggy and etc., but their customer support was way better than what I expected in the other clients, so I started spending in Riichi City. Yeah. So if I don't care where you play, you're a very good player and you help me every time you are advice. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah. Notice sometimes I might actually accidentally give a conflicting advice. I do apologize for that. Because some of the advice for Mahjong, it falls very deeply into the independence situation. And then it kind of goes beyond logic when I decide, let's say, if I want to push this tile, I decide to do the opposite because I feel this one is not appropriate at the appropriate time. So that's one of the drawbacks of my explanation sometimes. Which I do apologize for, because you might end up getting confused. And sometimes the things that I do might turn out to be the wrong move because I didn't realize it at the time. And sometimes it might also fall into a hindsight category, like I should do this, if I do this, and then this won't have happened. That happens. Which I'm still trying to fix. There's all those cases where the hindsight mentality, you should let it go. I'm still having some issues trying to do that. Yeah, don't fall into the same trap as I did. Autopiloting. Yeah, something like that. When you get too used to doing something, you tend to autopilot things. You autopilot your decisions instead of thinking them deeply. Like for example, if I play too efficiently, I end up missing certain things that should be obvious to me. But because I'm autopiloting, it just went over my head and I end up making mistakes. Like for example, I think there was a one time on stream, not sure if any of you were there. Like I said, because we were leading, I said that because I knew that someone else was tenpai, I'm not going to push this tile, even though we're tenpai. I end up doing the exact opposite of what I just said a few seconds earlier and just end up getting lost because of it. So yeah, that's one classic example that I have. And still to this day, I'm still committing the same mistakes over and over again. Which is kind of bad because it shows that I still haven't learned from my mistake, even though it's so long ago. So yeah, I still have a lot of internal problems which I should clear up before I can take my Mahjong skills to the next level. It's hard. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to recognize in match. Yeah, that's true because Mahjong is it's the type of game where you have to adapt to each situation. Whenever you get into a situation that you're not familiar with, or even though it's something you've been through several times, but it also sometimes will end up being an unfamiliar territory, you tend to make decisions that put yourself in a much worse position than you've been previously before. And that it boils down to your decision making, which I think most of the time ends up for me, or what I feel, I end up making bad decisions a lot more than good decisions. And that is something I need to work on. So yeah, I have my own faults when I play Mahjong. So I wouldn't say whether I'm a good or bad player. I'll let everyone here be the judge. Although I can only confidently say that I can play Mahjong. That's as much I'm willing to say. Whether I'm good or bad at Mahjong, I'll let everyone else be the judge of that, because I can't really tell. Just like when you're comparing between a good or bad person, you should let their actions speak for itself rather than them telling you. Or I think there was a quote from the Dark Knight from Batman, the Dark Knight series, from the first movie, Batman Begins. I think that what Batman said was, "It's not what I dress as defines me; it is what I do." Yeah, that should be the standard. Actions speak louder than words. That's basically it. Yeah. And this realization actually came in a very long time ago. It's a compliment I received from a dear friend who's also, well, they said they're not a streamer, but they still stream. And made me think for a while. Okay, so since this person has complimented me about being a very good streamer, so I'm happy that which means people actually enjoy my stream, so I'm more happy about it. So at least I can tell that I'm doing things correct and not how I did it about 8 years ago. 8 years ago was a terrible time when I first started streaming. At least this time I managed to learn from what I did previously, and it's managed to entertain everybody here. The it depends is very crucial. That yeah, it's almost all of the mahjong advice you'll ever get from other players. I don't see there being a lot of black and white in mahjong, because there really isn't. Well, if you want the black and white, I can give you to one. If you want to, I give it to Q. Although he did had a good laugh about it. It's a like a wise words that someone else shared. It's actually from Discord. They say that if it's clear that you should push, then push. If it's clear that you should fall, then fall. If it's not clear between the two, then just wing it. Wing it as in let your feelings decide what you should do. Or otherwise Mawashi. The wing it portion is probably made up, but still funny nonetheless. It's so hard because you get caught up in the pass as human. Yeah. It's sort of like a traumatic experience, like when you in a particular match, if you did it so many times, you don't feel like you want to push anymore. That happens a lot. I was in this scenario last round, hard hand game match, and X happened, so you know what I'm going to do why this time. Yeah, it's very hard to get out of that mentality. Almost every single, almost all of the Mahjong players I know suffer from this. Because in Mahjong, the correct play doesn't always net a favorable result. Yeah, because they are RNG. If you have very poor RNG, even things that you do wrong, you lose. Like what happened last stream, we were leading by first, and then by some odd, because of very poor decision making from our opponents, we end up getting third. We didn't actually deserve third because we done everything correct. And that brings out the frustration in me, in particular. Yes, I feel frustrated as well. I believe that applies to all the other Mahjong players. Like I didn't deal in, I still get last. I won a lot, I still get third. I got dealer Hanuman, he's 1. And then when the south round comes, I'm suddenly third place. And then when my Kamicha or my Shibucha suddenly scores Yam Command and now I'm lost. Yeah. You know, see, Mahjong is 100% calculated with anyone truly play it. I know several people who would do it. I do know that, but at that point it becomes something like chess. There might be a group of people who are interested in that, like finding the optimal path, like finding the most optimal opening or designing openings, or counter attacks when a person moves this piece. What should I move next? What should I expect the opponent will move? I think some people will be interested in that, but maybe not as wide as people who will enjoy the RNG in Mahjong. Oh, daily check-in as refresh, please log in again to continue. Okay. Steam, please.
深瀬財団はアシスタントの採用を始めましたの。メインの仕事はアリスと麻雀を打つことでしたよ。
Monthly must go expired. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Another example. Okay. Let's see what else. If the seeds of the tournament do what they're supposed to do, it's just like number one versus number one on each side of the bracket. Would you watch? Less likely, because it's just the same people fighting. It's just the same people playing against the same person again, over again and over again. It gets really boring after a while, because like for example, if you use chess, Magnus Carlsen, the greatest of all time, played against Hikaru Nakamura, the second best Mahjong player, so many times, and the results always end up in quite predictable patterns. But sometimes, like Magnus makes a blunder, then Hikaru wins. That happens as well. Or if somehow Hikaru succumbs to the Magnus effect, then he ends up not noticing blunders, and he makes his own blunder and he loses against Magnus. It's fun for the first few times, then after that it gets repetitive. Not to mean any disrespect to any fans of them who enjoys watching both of them play. But yeah, if you keep watching the same players play against each other, it gets boring in a while. So it needs to have something fresh, like a new contender. Someone from this seed is playing against someone new, or someone from with the top players playing against a new person from another seed who somehow managed to make it to the top. Yeah. If one always beat 2 seed or etc, people stop caring. Exactly. I mean, occasionally I still watch some chess. The 2 players I just mentioned enjoy how they play chess. They are thinking behind each moves and such. But I'd like to see more what happens when they face different opponents. And not just fighting against each other. Okay, since the daily people will root for the favorite, but if the outcome is always predetermined, it's just boring at the point, yeah. It needs to have something new, otherwise you just become very stale. It needs something to keep it fresh. And Mahjong does exactly that, because if you notice that each tournament is won by different people. If for some reasons some team got the same luck as they did before, then yeah, it gets exciting. Like this person, wow, even despite the randomness, they still win their tournament, so they must be very good at Mahjong. That may be true as well, because they have the skills to prove it. And even with bad luck, they are able to utilize their skills not to minimize the RNG for Mahjong. And that's the power of RNG in Mahjong, yeah. Mahjong keeps it fresh, so it's unlikely the same person is able to win twice. It's possible, but sometimes very unlikely, because of how the RNG works. Okay, now that I think of it, this would be a good time to show you guys how I do my dailies for Riichi City. It's why I love watching Mod grind in the Mahjong so. I think Mod himself is a very good player, but sometimes for some reason, he always has very poor luck in Mahjong Souls. I don't know why. But yeah. Basically how I do my dailies for Riichi City is first off, you collect the daily bonus here on the shop, the shopper. Next thing is you check the coin store, because this will always be one of the quests here. Second, you check on your characters, either the information or you check on the bond. Third thing is you check the logs. You don't need to actually go into log, just check your log section. Here, you need to check the honor page here. And then after that, you need to check your profile, this one. Second thing is you need to recycle gifts. Any one gift will do. And then after that, you need to play 2 matches. Mostly what I do is I go to casual, play either the 1 round or play the tournament dailies one. Play 2 matches of that. In the matches itself, there's 2 things that could possibly pop up as your task. One is 3 things. One is win at least 1 hand. Second is call Chi Pon Khan twice. Third is declare Riichi and win. Once you clear all that, then you're done with the dailies. Yeah, or play a total of 2 hands without dealing it. That's the same that applies for the any events that's ongoing. Yeah. Almost the same. Yeah, win total 1 time, play 2 hands without dealing, complete 2 matches. It's just that it takes less than 10 minutes. I do the Mahjong Academy practice match so I can get the currency with some Mahachan. Yeah, or you can also do the like Kusei, do the practice match here. Any of the AIs here, and you'll be easily done with your dailies. For the weeklies, you are required to play rank matches. without the effects of monthly mascot, like my monthly mascot has now expired. I will renew it some other day. You only need to play 5 matches, plus check in for 5 days, check the shop bonus once, and then exchange for lucky token, and you have enough to complete the weekly. If without the lucky token, without the monthly mascot, you need to play a total of 7-man match and complete the check-in along with the either shop bonus or the lucky token exchange, and that will be enough to get the weekly lucky token. So yeah, but the monthly mascot is a very good bargain for the 30 days. $5 for in this kind of Steam, because Steam has a service charge. On the main website, which should cost $4.74. It's way cheaper. Plus, you get 2% off if you are using your Visa. Going through Visa, sorry. So yeah, that's how I do my dailies for Riichi City. Typically, the 1 rounds and the tournaments are faster because they consist of only Sanma. And monthly mascot can have benefits in other events in areas at times. Yes, one example is Radiant Dreams. If you remember the hearts that you get, without monthly mascot, each heart gives like 5 support points. With monthly mascot, it gives 10 support points instead, so it's double. Other than that, subscribing for monthly mascot instantly gives you 400 upon the purchase. It's different compared to how many days you purchase. You can purchase for 1 month, 30 days, 3 months, 90 days, or half a year, 180 days. Each will give you different amounts of golden tickets golden vouchers when you purchase it. But however, the daily check-in, the amount you receive is the same, 70. It's just that the upon purchase one, it will be slightly higher. It's 400 for this one. I forgot how much is it for the 91, but I think it's around 2,000 for the 180 days monthly mascot. And the benefits of the monthly mascot gives you a frame, a title. Sorry, I forgot the frame, the title. They check in just in case if you miss 1 day, you can claim that reward. Exclusive bonus missions from that. It actually just pushes one of the missions, gives you, instead of giving you just 50 or 100 points, it gives you 300 points, so it's much quicker to complete your weeklies. It gives you 30 wisdom, limit of 30 wisdom crystals. So yeah, this one. Every day you will have 30 wisdom crystals which you can use to either analyze your matches using AI or to do AI matches. For the hard difficulty, it's playing against mortal. That requires wisdom crystals. And 1 month of a monthly mascot is enough to give you 10 pulls. So 30 days. Which is why a lot of people say that the monthly mascot is actually a very economical and very good place to accumulate your vouchers. So like the the daily login, right? The 7-day check-in. Let's say if you miss one day, you have with the monthly mascot, you have the ability to check in, which means you can obtain the reward that you missed on the previous day. You can only do this once, so be a bit careful. And see here, we are just only left tomorrow. If you check in tomorrow, we'll be able to get one lucky token. So yeah, I don't think I have any more updates to share for everyone. I think I've gone through all the updates that are available for this week and the following week. The following week will probably be time that we receive news for the anniversary, or if there's any spoilers I can share. We'll try to coax more information from either Frank or any of the... I think just Frank, yeah. Since Frank is the lead developer, he's the only one that we can get information from. Sadly. Sadly, as I say sadly, because sometimes it's not available to on the EN chart. But yeah, today he was there, so we managed to get some info for about the 4th anniversary. So still cryptic, nothing too solid yet. Nothing solid that we can confirm on. Aside that, knowing that what I said earlier, the character from what I have that I have shown you here is receiving one outfit during the 4th anniversary. And another thing that Frank said that we might be getting some gifts as well, so I'm not really sure what he meant by that. I would probably say it must be something really good. Considering that for the 3.5 anniversary, even for 0.5 anniversary, which is VL's one, they did a whole song for her, music video, which and we received our first ever gallery wallpaper with its own BGM. A lot of efforts has been put in for that anniversary, so I'm excited to know what have they done, what is going to be coming up for the new 4th anniversary, or the new anniversary event. Yeah, sorry about that. I was just checking on a few things. Yeah, I think this will be a good place to call it. We are approaching our 6-hour mark for stream. This will probably be the second time I've actually done the 6-hour stream, and I'm surprised I actually yapped this much. We had like almost like 3 hours of gameplay, and then 3 hours of 1 hour of updates, and then 2 hours of yapping. Me yapping of random things. I'm actually surprised. But as long as everyone enjoys it, then I don't mind doing it. Actually, now let's see who I can raid at this hour. You have 3 people who are streaming at this hour. Let's see, Exon is streaming, but we raided him yesterday. So we can try to raid someone else instead. Second Blue is streaming. He was streaming Riichi City earlier, now he's streaming Hearthstone. We can give him. Oh, he's streaming 4 different games here. So Riichi City was first, now it's a Hearthstone. Then after that is Egging-on, and then another game afterwards. Yeah. So I haven't rated him in a while, so you can rate to him. Yeah, I think Singapore plays a variety of games, but more focused on sort of puzzle-like games. He does a Sudoku. Sometimes he plays a lot of Mahjong. He's currently Master 3 now, trying to aim for Saints. He's improved quite a lot from the last time I saw him. So yeah, he's a pretty chill person. Alright, so I'll be streaming again Riichi City, I think. Haven't decided on what I want to stream yet, but yeah, streaming Riichi City again for the Christmas battle event. We'll try to see if we can get small bags that we can get a lucky token out of that. And then I'll probably play some Mahjong Soul at one point because of the current event is currently running. Need to clear out that snowball mini game as well. I think our characters we got enough upgrades to able to clear off everything. So yeah, hopefully I don't have to brute force it too much. And again, thank you so much for watching the stream. I appreciate all the support. And Merry Christmas to everyone. Happy holidays. I just brute forced 6-9, yeah, and stopped. Yeah. Merry Christmas, yeah, Merry Christmas. Thank you so much for hanging around. I will see you next time. If you're playing Mahjong, good luck with your games. I hope you have a better luck than me than this session. Hopefully the thirds will stop. And yeah, take care everyone and stay safe. Good night.